Nothing ever works. I can never have anything nice. I was all excited. I was like, all right, start the stream. I'm gonna have the camera right here, and we're gonna go right in. And then it just went all over the place, and then it turned black, and then it wouldn't come up, and then there was, I don't know. It says I have sound, so I like that. Sound is usually a good thing. But what is up? Hype train already? What? You guys, man, y'all don't have to do all of that. Tracy is here. I miss my sister. How have you been? She says she has a normal job. Tracy has an awesome job now. Fire's here. Yogi's here. Yogi, you don't have to do all that. Barney's here. I haven't seen Barney in forever. I gotta look back through here. Because this thing gets serious about a hype train, boy. It's good. All right, get rid of that screen. Covers up the whole screen on this new chat thing. I got Geek is here. Everybody is chilling. Yogi, you are the man, buddy. I love you, dude. How is everybody? Why is that one in the middle of the screen? What the fuck? That's supposed to be like right here, and it's like way up here. Nothing works, man. I was all excited. I done tested everything, and it was doing what it's supposed to do. And here we are. Nothing's working. But it's okay, because we're here and we're chilling. What's up? Fire, I appreciate it. Alright, so I've been putting in work, man. I've been busy. I've been traveling all over the place. We'll get to that in a minute, because I got some stories. Not just a little story, but fun story. Danny, what's up? Says we gotta hydrate. I'll do that in a minute. Wayne's here, finally. What is happening? What's happening? Alright. Yogi, stop. See, that's where that thing's supposed to be. See, Yogi made it work right. You don't have to do all of that, man. I love you. Stop. Alright. So check it out. I've been putting in the work. For those of you that haven't been here, because I've only streamed once in the past like 2 or 3 weeks. It hasn't been a lot. But I've changed up the sound effects and stuff, of course, the channel point rewards and stuff. Check all of that stuff out, but we're updating. I'm still working as we go. Yogi! Look, man. I said, look, man. Come down here. You got down there. I said, what you want? 1 pixel, 1 bit, and 1 beer. Nobody knows what I'm talking about. All right. Tracy knows what I'm talking about. I know, Danny, it's been forever. It's been forever. I'm glad you're here. All right, well, today's the day to be here, man. So I've been putting in work in here. Yogi, I'm gonna start pretending I don't hear it. All right. See, Tracy, that has different context depending on if you're in the music industry or the wrestling industry or. There you go. Little known fact: if you ever hear anybody in a wrestling context refer to something gigging, they don't mean like when you're in a band and you're gigging, mean you're like going on tour. That's when you do a little bit of this action. That's what it. Anyway, so all right, I've been doing some work around the office. Yogi. Stop. Why is it in the middle? Look, Yogi's got this thing so excited that it sticks it up in the middle of the screen. Twitch needs to fix their shit. Because this is actually a Twitch thing now. I've got it now, it's in my face. I gotta adjust. Alright. Tracy's right. Danny, I feel you, bro, on that. I feel you. Shit loves to get in the way. Everything. See, like that thing getting in the way of my face. But Yogi, I love you. Look at this hype train level 3. All right, like Tracy said, I'm gonna get this idea out. So I've been putting in work cleaning up and fixing up the office. So, I mean, even though it doesn't look that significant, there used to be a whole dresser thing right here that's not anymore. I got the foam stuff all up and down the wall like it's supposed to be. I got the curtain all adjusted. Everything is nice and clean and neat. My desk is in the center of the room now. I mean, I haven't changed the wall, obviously, but we still got that. I moved the lights around because I had more room. And everything in here is more professionalized and everything like that because it's how it's supposed to be. this is the streaming room. This is where streams happen, because the streams need to be happening more often because I've been slacking. So finally have gotten my hands on something I've wanted for a while. The price was right. Y'all know I don't have a lot of money floating around, but it was more, I thought of it as more of an investment. This is how I sell it to myself. So check it out. Haven't had it in a few years, but considering everything we do around here, man, look at this. Boom, son. We got the racing wheel back, baby. So that's right. We got the wheel, the pedals, the whole deal. It's racing time. So I know everybody has been saying for the longest time in chat and everything, oh, so when are you gonna get a wheel? You gotta get a wheel. When are you gonna get a wheel? You wanna play Car X with a wheel, you gotta get a wheel and play Assetto Corsa, and I always talk about iRacing and all this stuff. So we got it back. It's the new updated version of what I had a long time ago, so it's already super familiar to me and everything like that, so I'm super excited. And in other news, Akuza's here too. What's going on, Akuza? Oh, you were actually being legitimate saying you couldn't hear me anymore, Yogi. I thought you were like, because you were joking because of your all of your bits and stuff that you need to stop doing. And all of your, did you gift subs too? Because this, my new chat thing is funky. Look at this. He did it. I did see it. All right, Cruz, Pubstar, Gizmo, DK, and Skull hooking it up. And you've done 205 on, oh my God, Yogi, you're the best, dude. Well, I hope he can hear me now. I'm not doing that right now, Geek. I'll do that when I'll do that in a little while. All right. Akuza said he could hear me. What's up? So that's the stream news. Is obviously you guys saw at the beginning. Got the graphics updated and everything like that. We got the steering wheel now, so there's going to be a lot more racing. That's my bread and butter anyway. Is racing stuff. That's what I know. That's what I love. As much as all right. We'll talk about Counter-Strike later. We're going to get to that. Counter-Strike's not going anywhere. I still love Counter-Strike, but there's going to be less of that going on. Mostly because, well, we can't play it right now anyway, but, alright. But all that being said, so that's the stream news, is the updated, we got the new graphics, we're changing stuff with the stream. Now, second thing, we're going to hang out and check out iRacing, because there's been lots of changes since I last played it 4 years ago. Click on it, Fire, it'll tell you. It's a little description, it'll tell you exactly what it is. That, matter of fact, they all do that. If you click on them, they all have a little description that tell you exactly what they do. So, another thing we're going to do, probably, maybe in an hour or so, you know, when we're hanging out, we're chilling, is, now bear with me on this because it's going to sound weird at first. There's been something I've been wanting to do for a long time. There's a lot of guys that I watch on YouTube that have like a, here, I can switch off of this now, I can put this down. Let's see if this wants to do what it's supposed to do. Watch this here. Let's see if it messes itself up or not. It did what it's supposed to do. All right, so now I can put that down. There's some old iRacing. Not supposed to do that. Not supposed to do that. Well, here, this little thing up here, I wasn't going to show that yet. Yogi, you're the man, dude. So this little guy right here at the top, obviously it says Cars Toward Drama. That's what we're going to talk about. But if I do like this right here, watch this, see if this works. I actually didn't test this until, let's see. I can control that. All right. So that wasn't supposed to be there yet. I'm giving away my secrets. But there's guys on YouTube and, just stuff that I've been watching that obviously you guys know, and it's been a long ongoing thing about React streamers and YouTubers and stuff like that. I don't like that. I don't like, have a funny video and they sit there, and that's like their entire thing is watching other people's stuff and going, or getting mad about it and being like, oh, this is bullshit or whatever. And then that's their stuff. Y'all know me. That's not what I do. Like, I make shit, man. That's what I'm all about. So, there are some guys that I watch that, the big one
is John Boy, that most of y'all will be familiar with. There's a lot of guys that I watch that do various other different things, but John Boy is the big one that everybody knows, that does the baseball clips where he reads people's lips and stuff like that, and it's funny, but he's educating people. I've learned so much about baseball in the last year watching. I don't even like that. Tracy will tell you that. I'm not a baseball guy, but I've learned a ton about the game and everything going into baseball, and been able to keep up with what's going on with baseball because of John Boy, because of his reaction. They're not reaction videos. He's watching, showing a clip of something that happened that you may not have seen, explaining, Yogi, stop it. So anyway, why you're killing me, Yogi? I'd love you so much. Stop. You don't do this. You do not have to. You are the best, man. So like, he's explaining things that people might not understand, and just like overall educating on the situation. And I want to do the same thing. I've got music guys that I watch that do the same thing. They watch a music video, but he's breaking down. It's like death metal stuff, and he's breaking down the vocals because he's a vocalist, and he's explaining, this is how you do this technique, and you got to do this and this and then the whole thing. I want to do that with wrestling stuff, racing stuff, hockey, music. Y'all know I stay away from like news and politics and stuff like that, but anything maybe significant, like, remember, this is going to be kind of morbid, but remember that one time in I can't even remember where it was like a port somewhere, and there was a fertilizer tank of something. There was like a leak, and that bitch exploded. Like, if something like that happens, and maybe, because if you guys are like me, y'all don't watch the news, if we come across it and we post it in the Discord, maybe we could have it and we talk about it on stream. But that's the biggest thing to me is, I love you guys, and I want to get together here, watch it on our little TV. Actually, I have a bigger view that I can pull it up, but we'll watch the stuff together, talk about the stuff. We'll talk about it in the chat, the whole thing. So I want to add that to the stream. So I want to do that at least once every night, 15, 20 minutes, something like that. I'm going to clip that and have it on YouTube as its own. Like, I'm going to have a playlist on YouTube of, I haven't got a name for it yet, because it needs like a little, I thought about just calling it something stupid, like what's happening, like something like that. But like, I'll come up with a name, but that's where those will live. Those will be on YouTube. Of course, we'll do it every night. But I'm going to start a channel in the Discord for you guys to, I guess, like, just drop things off, just suggest things of, hey, this happened. And I'll, if it looks like something that could be interesting or whatever, like Geek is here, for example. Geek would be perfect to be like, hey, this thing happened. I saw this clip of something from some indie wrestling show. What's your take on it from being there? Like, what do you think about it? And that type of stuff. Which hockey team, Tracy? Because both of them suck. Because I still have to kind of claim the Caps because they were my team for the longest time. But Seattle is fucking horrible too. So but it's like the tradition of the Richmond Renegades just carries on. Whatever team I follow just sucks. All right, let me catch back up on the chat. Yogi, I love you so much, man. I wanted to get that idea out, but I appreciate you. You are the best. Seriously, you are the best. But all right, so that's the update, man. So that's the game plan. We've got the wheel. We've got iRacing, which I'll be able to I've got some cool shit to show y'all, because for those that are in the know, y'all see this logo right here. That's the old South Boston logo now, but it is still the track. I've got some cool shit I can show you. I can almost take you on a virtual tour of my racetrack and show y'all like how I do my stuff, camera-wise and everything for our productions. We can take some laps. We could talk about what is a late model stock car and those types of things. I got a Cars Tour video. Yogi, stop it! Look at this. Look, all of our peeps, man. Yogi is making sure everybody is taken care of. Cat, Onion, Geek, Caden, and Akuza. Man, Yogi, you are the best. And he pretty much single-handedly fired off the hype train earlier. I think Tracy renewed her sub. I love you very much, by the way. Thank you. Who else? I got to scroll all the way back up. Fire did his. Okay, that was the other one. You guys are the best, man. 1 pixel, 1 bit, and 1 gig. Ric Flair up in here. That we might have to make a shirt for that. Oh, that's next. So I'm doing all this shit for the stream. I'm kind of redoing the graphics and all that type of stuff. I didn't change the logo, but like I'm redefining the way, because we're not gonna get into it. But everybody, like, if you look up like YouTube brand guidelines, they have like an entire document that says this is how you use our logo and don't do it differently. I'm kind of redoing in my head my own brand guidelines. But with that is going to come new merch stuff, which this is a Star Wars shirt, not a me shirt, but new merch stuff. That's on the way. See, fire. That's another one. It's football stuff. Talking about the react and discuss type format. We got to come up with a name for that. Rescuss. Our Rescuss format, because there is this guy. Oh, Yogi. All right, Yogi said he's driving home. Well, we'll see you when you get home. Please be careful. Thank you, dude. 10 subs and like 5 million bits, and you are the best, dude. Thank you so much. See, I've been a bad streamer. I haven't been here, and you're still showing all the love, man. I actually have had a thought about that, Geek, because I feel bad for not having any. The Fight Star stuff is coming back too, because I know I'm going like 40 different directions right now, but because of the way that my graphics work now and how I was able to set all this up and how everything animates and does whatever, doing the graphics for the wrestling shit, way easier. It's going to be like, I should be able to have that put back together again, at least graphics wise, in like a day and a half. So all right, so we've got to talk about discussion on your screen. I actually like that, Akuza. That's not that we might be able to do something with that. For today's on your screen, or maybe flip it, the on your screen discussion. All right. So, Tracy, we're going to talk about that in a second, actually, because, yeah. I saw a couple of clips. I see, that's one thing, and we might be able to pull that up later. I saw a clip of Logan Paul and Rey Mysterio's match. We've talked about it before. I don't like Logan Paul. I don't like, what's his brother's name? I don't like either of them. I think they're colossal assholes. They're rich kids. Y'all know I'm not a fan of that type of way in general. Not necessarily their fault that they were born that way, but they also are colossal assholes. Logan has been making improvements, and from a wrestling perspective, I have a lot of respect for him in the wrestling ring, and he proved that in his match with Rey. He's proven that a bunch of times, and he cares about wrestling. He's not there for fame. He truly loves professional wrestling. So I give him mad props for that. I have to say that. But no shit, Tracy. Okay. All right. Well, hang on. Well, we'll talk about what Tracy's talking about here. So Yogi said he's got one more thing for. Whatever you're going to do, don't know. You just come hang out, and we're going to screw with racing, and we're going to talk racing with that video, the Cars Tour stuff I'm going to tell you all about. We're going to just don't be giving me or doing nothing for me or Charlie. Just hang out. We love you. We just want you here. I got to turn this. I got to get this back. That's probably better. All right. Anyway, so real life things real quick. I know I've been telling y'all about it, but it hadn't been confirmed yet. I am 100% locked in, confirmed. I am doing the Snowball Derby this year for Racing America, so I'm going to be in Florida in December for almost a week. I think it's 5 days. It's gonna be sick. I'm super excited, and it's a massive opportunity for me. and realistically part of the stream too. But as far as those overlay graphics and everything go, doing the Snowball Derby, just being a part of that event, and for anybody, any other broadcasting company that's like, oh wow, I see y'all had all this new updated animated graphics and everything. How did you do that? This guy, this is how they did it. And Racing America also has all the contracts for everything that happens at New Smyrna and somewhere else, I can't remember, during the 2 weeks leading up to Daytona during speed weeks. So if I do a good job in Pensacola in December, they might want to have me back in February down in Daytona. So that's what I'm hoping for. And if all of that happens and that stuff can get in front of the eyes of the Cars Tour people, they might be interested because Racing America already does the productions for the Cars Tour races. So this could snowball quickly, but I needed that first foot in the door. I was hoping it was going to be Martinsville last month, 2 months ago. That ended up not working out, but we got our shot. We got a foot in the door, and that's all we can do. Fuck you, Tracy. And I'm not telling that story. I think I told that story before. Akuza said he forgot the brother's name. Danny, so it's in Pensacola, Florida. It's at Five Flags Speedway. It's like a week-long super late model event. I think they've got like 80 or 90 some cars on the entry list or something. It's nuts. It's a big freaking deal every year. Fire says CS2 has workshop maps now. Kinda. But we still can't do what we've been doing, and there's no way to play them. Unless you set up a dedicated server, have the map loaded into the server, the people playing the game also have the maps on their workshop, and then they join that server. Like, we have no way of playing, like, if we wanted to get on and play that new pool map or whatever that's been a big deal, and the little wingman map or whatever, there's an airplane map. We can't play it. The workshop's back. Yeah, that's it. That's all that's back, is the workshop, and we can't play the games. So that part is frustrating. A lot of that update led to what you're seeing here with the iRacing thing, because I was just like, man, I was really hoping with CS2 that, because y'all know I do I do the competitive stuff, the observing. I have that entire camera pack that I made, this whole thing, and like I was really hoping that moving forward, Counter-Strike was going to be a really big part of the stream, and it's looking like it's not going to be. But that's where this comes in, and we'll talk about that later. So that's my real life professional business-y type news that I'm really stoked about. My sister, Tracy, has got a new job that has normal, regular human hours now. I had the name of it until I went to tell y'all, and it just jumped out of my head before it could come out of my mouth. The Guitar Pick Place, man. There's a what's it called? What's the name? I jumped out of my head as soon as I went to say it. Shit. Intune, that's what it is. Intune Guitar Picks. So if y'all look it up, y'all wouldn't. Bro, what? No, please tell me this is some type of fucking glitch and you did not just do that. You did. Don't. I'll fucking come. Look, I'm already coming to Florida, motherfucker. Are you serious? Dude. Kuza said, well, I guess Yogi's home. Bro. What? And did you see this little shit popped up for like 10 seconds and then disappeared like that wasn't some important thing that just happened? Twitch needs to get it together with this alerts thing. Bro. I don't even know what to say, man. That's too much. I keep telling you, you gotta stop. We're just glad you're here. You don't have to do all of this, man. I'm just looking at because I've used this. What is this damn thing called again? It's like Twitch chat, but it's Twitch at, like put the CHs together. So if y'all want to look that up, that's what I'm using for my chat now, and it's got a lot of configurations and everything. But like it just has every name like listed out in a paragraph, and I'm just like staring at it. Bro. Yeah. See, and this is how like I don't even know like how to properly say thank you. Like cuz we wouldn't even me and Charlie wouldn't even be able to do this the way that we do if it wasn't for you. Because like I mean I was looking at it earlier, we have about 25 people that are actively subscribed to us and have been for a long time. Which is amazing. But then, if you look up at the top of chat, it tells you like the I don't what are you up to now? 260. Yeah, because it was 200. Yeah. I mean, like my man is like single-handedly funding this operation because you guys know that there's the PayPal account or whatever that when we get paid out from our affiliate stuff with Twitch, it all just cycles right back into Discord server, game servers. I mean the steering wheel, that it's just a cycle. And that's because you are because see I can't see that thing anymore. I keep pointing up here. For those of you on mobile it would be here, but like I can't see the scoreboard anymore. That was one of the things I needed out of the way because it was taking up like a significant amount of the space. But Jay, Kale, and Yogi have like literally made all of this happen. And it's crazy to think too, because if it wasn't for you guys and y'all supporting what I do and me being able to have the time to stay here and develop this stupid graphic shit and everything like this, first of all, Slide Style would have never happened. And second of all, I wouldn't have my job. Slide Style got me my job. And now I'm able to take it and take this overlay stuff and push it to where I could make a career out of it. And you guys literally made that happen. Like I don't even know how to say thank you for that. Like it's literally completely changed my life. And I mean, Tracy can tell you that straight out. Like totally set my life in a different direction that I never thought was even possible. And yet, here we are. Like a minute ago, I referred to South Boston Speedway as my racetrack. Like I am employed by this motherfucker. Like that is mind-blowing to me. Like I grew up and like this is because I always talk about Southside Speedway, that little shitty racetrack that was local to me, and that's where I always went and everything like that. But like this South Boston, that was a real racetrack. Like Southside was what it was. South Boston was a real racetrack. Langley was a real racetrack. Like we don't go there. That's where real people go race. And now I'm employed by the motherfucker because of you guys. Yogi! You have gifted so many people subs that I'm starting to not know any of these names. Let me go back up to the other one. I'm not going to read all the names, but I want to read the ones that are our friends and that are here all the time. Because I've got to give credit, because Yogi is hooking all these people up, taking the ads away, giving them the emotes, and hopefully, that's another thing that I need to update. Somebody, Wayne, because I know you'll do it. Stay on my ass about the emotes. I've got to do them this week. Like, keep telling me until you see, like, almost all new emotes. Keep messaging me on Discord and be like, look, motherfucker. Not right now. If I see my phone light up and it's Wayne saying, do the emotes. But that's another thing, because when people are subbed, they should get something for it other than just no ads, even though that's nice. All right, so Yogi is hooking up 500 million people. Anonymous, right off the top of the list. Powder, Blaze, Malte, Damien, Coyote. That's the Slide Style crew right there. Kadarin, speaking of which. Luid, Danny, see the Slide Style crew. P-Dub, Wayne got hooked up. Bill got hooked up. I got a message. Bill messaged me the other day, and my dumb ass forgot to message him back. Yogi, I'm not even done reading the other list yet. God damn it. Hooking up Tempa, Soggy, ow, I hit my knee. Tiny, all of our slide style crew. AFK. Haven't seen AFK in a minute. Joseph, Boxy, Slayer, Miss Powder as well. Sub goal. Oh, you made it go to 100. That's why you got it to. I'm gonna take that thing away. The only reason I put that graphic down there is because it filled the space out and it was a nice round number. I did not want you to make it. You did not have to do that. Hooked up some of Charlie's crew too. Sky and Dustin. All right, I'm catching back up on the chat. I'm not putting it to 200. I'm gonna take it away. It'll be gone. All right, who have we got now? Got Jealousy. I know Jealousy. Tiger. Haven't seen Tiger in a minute. I have no idea who these other five people. Yogi, you, like I said, man, I wouldn't, my whole life is completely changed because of you, man. Like, you guys have genuinely, literally made these things happen, and I'll be damned if I'm not giving it 150%. I know it might not seem like it from you guys' perspective because I haven't been streaming, so you're like, where the fuck has Alex been? But I mean, I am giving 150 fucking percent to. I mean, last week on a day's notice, I drove to Charlotte, and then had to drive back up. I stayed at the lake because thank God we've got that, because I would have had to drive all the way back here, or I probably just got a hotel room somewhere. Actually, I might have just tried to stay at my buddy's house down in, anyway, and then was in Danville for a thing for South Boston, and then I drove all the way home. Like, I was just like fucking, and it was crazy. I drove all over the place. No, Yogi, you're not. Stop it. You do too much, man. You're the best. We got to finish talking about what we were talking about a minute ago with Tracy's new job. So, Intune Guitar Picks, y'all look it up. Go to their website. See all of the bands that they have worked with. So they make, I mean, obviously they make guitar picks. That's number one. But they do like custom designs with like logos, or like, oh, you know, such and so tour 97 or whatever is on the guitar pick. So that way you see a lot of the guys, you know, they're playing the show and then they'll just take one and throw it out in the crowd or whatever. That's where they come from, because they have done them for every fucking body. If you look it up, man, if you have ever caught a guitar pick at a show in the last 30 years, it is very, probably, well, how long have they been a thing? But if you've caught a guitar pick at a show in the last 20 years, it probably 90% came from this place. Since 2000. So yes, 20 years. So there you go. 20 years. If you've caught a guitar pick at a show, it probably came from there. Unless it was obviously one that's like mass produced, like one of mine or whatever. Like I've got, which I'm going to have to look into their products, of course, but I run Ernie Ball Prodigies with my guitars when I used to play them, which I don't anymore. I need to. I ought to pick the thing up sometime. But that's like, I mean, if you get one that just like, you know, says Dunlop on it or whatever, that's what it is. But if you get one with custom stuff on it, that's where it came from. And Tracy works there now. She's got it hooked up. Awesome job. Great opportunity for her. And she's going to be in contact with at least tour managers and stuff of all these bands that we love. So like, how freaking cool is that? And she might even be able to sneak her way into being some type of like company liaison or something like that. And then she can go out and meet with the bands. But it is very possible, because the flat white OYS logo perfect for a guitar pick. So we might make that happen, man. We might make it happen. I'm down for it. All right, you guys have been doing these channel points requests. All right, I've been drinking my drink the whole time for whoever's done hydrates. So I'll check those. Fire wants me to get jacked. I will say, I love you, but I'm not going to do that because it's hot as fuck in this room. I've got to come up with something for some type of ventilation or something. I need to get a screen on that window. It's the one window in the whole house that doesn't have a screen on it. But if I open the fucking window, it doesn't have a screen, bugs and shit because of the lights will just come right in. But it gets so fucking hot in here. Like, it's unreal. So I am not trying to be sweating all over the place and all that. And also not to be whiny because I haven't mentioned it yet, but I woke up, something's going on with my ear. And it's the good ear. This is the one that fucks with me. The one that's like popping and being weird all the time. Something's going on with this one. Like, I'm glad I have these headphones on because me speaking at this volume, which as we know is loud because I can't hear myself. So it's human nature to talk louder. Speaking at this volume without these headphones on would hurt my ear. Like, it's not good. So I don't want to, I'm not trying to do any physical labor today. And yes, 10 push-ups is physical labor because I'm out of shape as fuck. So I'll give you those points back. Geek, I will do your Macho Madness later because I want to save that for something else. But Fire did say stretch it out, and I can stretch it out. Right? If Warped Tour was, I hope somebody brings something similar to Warped Tour back, maybe on a smaller scale. So like less stages, and maybe the bands be more spread out on those stages. So it's not like, you know, a band plays and then it's like 15 minutes of, you know, cross setup in between and then another band plays. It's like this band plays at this stage and then there's like a 30-45 minute break and there's like maybe 2 other stages and you can kind of take your pick and you can just rotate around. But that way people will be able to see more bands. If they would have to charge more money, but that would make it worth it because you're guaranteed to at least see 60% of the bands that are on the festival. So I mean, maybe something like that could get done one day. Yeah. Yeah, there's been a lot. Well, I mean, and then you have the shit shows like what happened with Blue Ridge and everything like that. Which hearing from so the tech guy at South Boston, his name is Jeff. He was working security for that event. He said it was worse than everything that you're reading about. Like all the news that's coming out about it now, he's like, all of that shit's true. He's like, nobody is exaggerating how much of a shit show it was. He was like, I was sitting there because he had just watched that fucking doc, you know, because now, because of Netflix, I think it was on Netflix, everybody's starting to find out about what happened at Woodstock 99. Obviously, me being like the new metal / metalcore head type kid, like, I've always known about that shit show. But like, it started to become more public knowledge now. And so Jeff had never heard of it. So he saw that documentary thing or whatever, like 3 months before this event. And then he was there and he was like, oh my God, it's happening again. Which, how could you let any of that happen again? And they did. Almost worse in some cases. Horrible. Idiots. Just fucking idiots. And apparently last year was awesome. So how did they shit the bed on it that bad a year later? But wasn't like Slipknot supposed to be there? Which that's something else that that situation is going to be our on your screen discussion tomorrow. Because fuck those motherfuckers. Well, not all of them, just 2 of them in particular. But we'll talk about that tomorrow. There were so many because I got offered to go hang out down there for free. Because I knew somebody that already had tickets. Their friend couldn't come. He had a camper. He was like, I mean, if you want to come down here. But I had I had to go do a Cars Tour race that weekend, so I was like, I can't do it. Damn good thing I didn't go. Because I wanted to see Electric Callboy. I mean, I wanted to see like 80 of the fucking bands on the list, but like I was super stoked to get to see those guys in a festival environment. Like, oh, that would have been. I'd have drank like 2 monsters right before their set just so I could be like, ah. Fire, they're starting the race in Vegas at 10 p.m. What? That's fucking. Speaking of idiots, wow, that's really dumb. I guess that's just because they're trying to get as most of their European audience to be able to watch it as possible. Is that, or no? Because that would be like, wouldn't that? I guess that would be like, well, that would be like Americans watching the European races. Wouldn't it be at like 6 a.m? And no, it would have to be at like. That's not going to work. Because now nobody here is going to watch it, and nobody in Europe's going to watch it. Who the hell? Everybody in Japan will be tuning into that shit like a motherfucker. They're going to be like, man, it's right at lunchtime. Japan and Australia, they're going to be watching that shit like, this finally we can watch a race. All right, Yogi, go eat, go hang out. Have a great night. I'm coming to see, well, I guess you're coming to see me, but I'm coming to see your ass in December in Florida. We're going to hang out. You have got to see, like I said, you have made so many of the, or been a huge part of making these things happen. You got to come to the racetrack and see for yourself the fruits of your labor. You got to come hang out. But I'll make sure you can, I mean, I know you're not the biggest, like, short track racing guy in the world or whatever, but I can at least, I mean, like a Friday practice or something like that to come down and hang out. I can easily, it's no problem, get you in there. So, and then after race night or whatever, of course, me and like all of our production buddies, I'm sure we'll go out to a restaurant or something like that or whatever. So I'll get you to come hang out and we can, we'll have a good time. But you are the absolute best. Hey, everybody say thank you, Yogi, and we love you, Yogi, because holy shit. What was that, 75 subs in one night? Is that a record for us? Oh my God, dude. You are the best, man. I'm so, and Tracy's here. I'm like most excited because Tracy's here. I'm very excited for Yogi. I don't even know who this person... Stovendovig... I can't do that one, man. Why is this name so not familiar to me? This has got to be somebody that has changed their username. It's like 85 or 90. Holy shit. Well, that's the other thing. He was doing them so fast, I couldn't keep up. Oh, you're Powder's nephew, bro. What's going on? You picked a good night to show up. Welcome. So if you didn't see, I mean, I don't know how long you've been here, but we got a wheel. You can't see it from this camera, but from that camera you can see it. We got the wheel. We're gonna rock some iRacing here for a minute. And then I plan on getting on CarX later just because we're all gonna laugh our asses off at how because I don't have a handbrake, so I'm going to have to be, like, as you're slinging the wheel all around, I'm going to have to be trying to grab, I guess I'll probably put the handbrake on the paddles and shift with the buttons, just so that way when I'm, like, Wayne says spacebar, that's actually not a horrible idea. I love you. This is why... I don't know how I could exist without you guys. I wouldn't have a job. I wouldn't I wouldn't be able to drive a car. I will damn sure do that. Well, Fire, you know I'm up, and honestly, I want to have. Have you got a track map? I haven't been on Discord in like a week. I feel so bad because I've seen where like I've got all these notifications and stuff from y'all messaging, and I've just been like all over the place. End of last week and this past weekend, and then I was doing yard work for the past 2 days. Yard looks good, man. I was helping the neighbors move yesterday. It's just been all over the place, man. I'm so glad everybody's here. This is sick. All right, so we're gonna do that spacebar handbrake. I'm gonna use that for the rallycross stuff too. All right, well let's bust out. Is this gonna do what it's supposed to? That was a lot smoother than it was before. So this camera, I think I've broken it. Because see how I look sick? I look like yellowish green type. I have done everything I can do to fix that. I think with us having that camera over there in super hardcore blurry mode, because that wasn't a filter. I literally had the in-camera focus just wound all the way out. Fuck right there, Tracy, because if I go to my main one, watch, that will go, I'll go foo, or this way, foo. And then this one will come this way. This one's normal looking. And you can see, because I'm like red, because it's hot as fuck in this room. And I've been smiling and shit because of Yogi. But this is like normal color and the green screen and all of that. She said it's a filter on this one. There's a filter right there. Filter that. All right. But like, you'll see the difference. They're the exact same camera. They are 2 feet, not even 2 feet. They're this far from each other. Exact same camera, exact same lights, obviously. And I look fucking green and yellow and shit on that. I look like, I don't know. So I'll keep tweaking on it. But I've got it. So we've got the wheel right here. So I can't drive. So I gotta drop the hydraulics. This is driving position right here. So now, but we've got it hooked up. Now, another thing that happened is I had all of my settings and everything set up for the game. And I restarted everything just before the stream like I always do. And it lost all of my controls for iRacing. I don't know why it did that. I'm going to have to see if I can figure that out later. But I had to recalibrate it real quick before I started stream. So, here we are. Currently sitting in the cockpit of a modern style late model stock car. I can talk more about what that is here in a little while, but like I said, I don't know if it reset all of my force feedback stuff or... I got a text from my sister and a message from Wayne about doing the damn emotes. Look here. I got 10. I'm not even going to open them. I have, it says 10 next to Wayne. Hey, Justin's on iRacing right now. I ought to go spot for him. He's doing a modified race. That is another thing I'll be able to do on stream is I'll be able to spot for guys that run like they're good. I'll be able to be a spotter for them, which will be a fun time. But yeah, so this is pretty. We got the layout. It looks we're in the race car, man. So we're gonna do it here. Let's see how. It's weird not having a shifter. That's on the list here. All right. So, welcome to South Boston Speedway. See that yellow on the wall? I guess this camera's going to be the opposite. But the yellow sign on the wall, not there anymore. Track has a new logo. This clutch thing is weird having to do the paddles with the actual clutch. But yeah, the track was reconfigured, I think, in 2017. The scan was done after the reconfiguration, but not after all of the repainting and everything like that. It was like during the few years in between. So the track is accurate to what they race on right now. It just doesn't look exactly like it. But yeah, so this is South Boston, 0.4 of a mile, fairly high bank short track. But as you'll see here in a second, when we're at speed, it is very, very skinny. Like coming up off the corner, it is a tight corner exit. So let's see what we can do.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
So I do know. I also wonder how loud the steering wheel force feedback is in the microphone, because the microphone is right over top of the wheel. So that's probably really loud. Y'all let me know if it's like rattling around a lot, because I might have to switch to this microphone when I'm using the wheel. Fire says he doesn't hear. Hell yeah.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
All right, let's see if we can get a actual good lap in here. I ran a couple to warm the tires up.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
There we go. That one felt a little better. Let's see what we get.
That was your fastest lap.
15. I'll take a 15.3. That would have been a decent qualifying lap in the second half of this year's races. But yeah, so anyway, there is a couple laps at speed around South Boston. We'll bounce around on iRacing here a little bit for anybody that hasn't seen it or been up to speed on what's going on with it. We'll bounce around different tracks, different cars that I have, anything y'all have questions about or whatever. But yeah, I mean, you guys know this is basically what I'm all about here, is specifically this car. So we'll, but here's another cool thing really quickly that I'll show y'all. I haven't figured out, there's a button to get rid of all of this, the HUD stuff, but I haven't figured out exactly how to yet. But they have this right here, which you see all of that crazy shit on the side of the screen. That is the camera editor. And I have been able to recreate our actual racetrack broadcast cameras in their exact positions, and I was even able to kind of approximate the style that both Todd and Mitch, my camera guys, like how they track cars zooming in and everything like that. And I was able to test out and add the third camera position that I plan on having on the backstretch, which you'll see in a second, but I was able to program that shit into the game. Watch this, dude. So cool. Or not. All right, let me skip back to... All right, here we go. Fire says F key. F did not do it. Maybe Control F? No, not Control F either. But, so these are our actual camera positions, and if you go back and watch any of the highlights from any of the races at South Boston, like, it's kind of terrifying how spot on accurate this is. But this is what I plan on using for the backstretch camera. The camera cuts are not exactly what I would use in a live broadcast. For example, the wall camera right there, I'll get rid of that next time around. Because obviously I wouldn't use every camera every lap. All right, so that wall camera won't pop up for right now. Oh, that's the in-game HUD stuff, Fire. That's a totally different thing. I'm pretty sure you just can't get rid of it. I think you have to open the race up as a replay in order for the stuff not to be there. But anyway, like I was saying, I wouldn't use all 3 cameras every lap like this, but you can see kind of the transitions and everything like that, how it looks. But this is like terrifyingly accurate to how the camera setup is and what it looks like and what I'm used to seeing on my broadcast computer at the track. Like when I'm looking on my screen and I'm switching cameras, this is what it looks like. So with this angle right here, which does it switch cameras back as well? No, it doesn't. Oh, weird. It stays on the camera that you're on until you do another lap. That's kind of cool. So let me get it to switch to this real quick. So while we're here, I can tell you all the idea that I've got. So this camera right here is going to be like handheld. The other ones are, of course, on tripods and whatever. I might have like a small, we'll figure out how we're going to do it. But this is going to be a handheld wireless camera. And this is going to be Mitch's job. Like, I want him, he's my guy. I know y'all don't know who that is, but he's my guy for this camera. And this is going to be the spot that he hangs out in. So it's going to be just before the cars get into turn 3 on the inside pit wall. There's really nothing going on over there. We'll put a couple of little safety cones up or whatever, but that's going to be his home base. And he's going to track cars coming down the backstretch and whatever, just like this. And then if anybody ever wrecks and they're on pit road, or if, anything is going on, he'll just walk over to it and boom, we've got the camera shot. And then at the end of the race, the driver's doing their victory lap. They come into victory lane. Boom, he's right there to pick them up as they come out of the car and do the post-race interviews and everything like that. It's going to be fucking super sick. And it fits right into our current game plan of where we're currently taking 2 cameras and making it look like we've got 4. We'll be taking 3 cameras and making it look like we've got 6. It's going to be cool as shit. So, but yeah, if you want to talk realism, I mean, there's nothing that I know more about than late model stock cars at South Boston Speedway. And as far as a simulator goes, if you are interested in iRacing, I'm going to sound like a salesman here for a minute. This shit is ridiculous. Now, like I said, the track is out of date as far as what it looks like with how the wall is painted. And there's a building over in turn 2 that is gone now. But everything else, like this view right here, is exactly accurate. We took this out. This wall isn't here anymore, and we've just got the barrels or whatever because it just works better that way. But like all of the rest of this is exactly like it is at the track. I think this is a game limitation, but this little cutout underneath the flag stand here actually does go down to about right there. But I think that's just so that the cars wouldn't clip it in the game engine. So that was an adjustment they had to make. But everything else, man, is pretty damn spot on. But so there's a big Budweiser sign right here that doesn't exist anymore, and there's a building behind it that doesn't exist anymore. But the rest of this, I mean, little wooden grandstands over here, it looks exactly like this, dude. It's so crazy how accurate they're able to get. All of the buildings in the infield are right, and it's shit that doesn't even matter. Stuff that they didn't have to do, like where we have the fire extinguishers and stuff like that. Like those are accurate to the actual track. Why? Who gives a shit? That stuff does, but that's how serious they are about getting the tracks right. So yeah, it's definitely if you're interested in it, that's definitely a benefit. But yeah, so what do y'all want to see? We got like I said, we got the wheel, we've got our race. I finally got it back installed again and everything like that. Ducky, what's happening? We can jump out of here so y'all can see like the track UI and everything like that, or the game UI and everything. So that was, test drive mode. Obviously, you can select what car, what track, what time of day, all of that. Scorch, what's up, man? I'm glad to be back. I have not been on here since 2021, and it was like early 21. So it's been like three years since I've done anything with it. But the amount of changes they made are incredible. Y'all already know I had to switch the cars up to the OYS colors, man. I had to hook it up. But for example, like they had late models in the game. Why can I not? Here we go. But like it was an old style late model. It was just a weird approximation, and now these are actually like I don't remember who's. I'll have to look up whose car it was, or it might have been RNS. They probably just did it there, honestly, if they were going to do it anywhere. But it's you see the Cars Tour late model stock sticker on the back window here. This is actually like a legit like modern style late model stock car, which I'm so glad they weren't just like, oh, late model, just could be a limited, could be a this, could be a that, any generic late model type style racing car will do. No, they were like, this is a NASCAR spec, well, I guess Cars Tour spec, but pretty damn close. Late model stock car, which is that is what I love. And it's the only representation of this. Like we talked about with the SRX game stream, this is the only representation of this in any game, anywhere at all, ever. So, but yeah, I made me a little race car. I'm pretty stoked with it. I might swap this out to say Logitech since that's the wheel I got, but I did think that this kind of had a cool look to it because the little helmet design thing. So, but yeah, that's the updated late model, but of course they've got everything. So these are the cars that I have like starred as my favorites, but they're really the only ones I give a shit about. But I mean, you got IndyCar, old style Cup car, which is really cool that they have this, especially when you can go to like Daytona and stuff. With these dirt late models, dirt midgets, which are fun as hell. They are quick for how small they are. They're also surprisingly, like you'd think there would be a lot more injuries to come out of racing those. Full size dirt sprint cars, modify. I mean, they've got a lot of dirt stuff on here. Which, as you can see by my license ratings, I didn't get to spend a lot of time on that because they were just implementing that before I stopped playing, and now look how much content they have for it. Legends cars, which are fun as hell to drive. Got like a GT3 McLaren, which is pretty sick. Modifieds. So of course I've got the Xfinity Series NASCAR racing car. I do not have, because they had the next gen cars come out last year for the Cup Series, and those you have to pay for, which of course I just got iRacing back, so I haven't done that. So I still do have the Xfinity Supra, and I believe I have the Mustang too. But yeah, the old street stock model, and then of course super late model. Which, if you were ever curious as to the difference between a super late model and a late model stock car, I can't tell you. No, I can't tell you. But I still need to do some research. I haven't looked into super late models enough. I know the general gist of what they are is essentially think about taking a late model body and setting it on top of a modified. That's essentially, like, that is the bare bones gist of what a super late model is. Now, if you told that to a super late model person, they'd slap you in the face. But for any non-short track racing people, that is the general gist of the difference in a late model stock and a super late model. But yeah, basically a straight rail built chassis versus a perimeter chassis with the front horns and whatever. I mean, it's just the chassis difference, and obviously setup and rules for whatever series that you're running in and all that type of stuff. But they look very similar as they sit. But for those wondering, when I go to the Snowball Derby in Florida, that is all super late models. Hell, actually, We can go check that out before we do some road racing stuff. Fire, I'm not sure. We can look at the whole thing. So here you go. Here's all the cars. I mean, I guess these are. Yeah, because purchase cars would be up here. So these are all the cars that I don't have. Oh yeah, supers are light as shit. And there's lots of different variations. So that's the thing with the late model stock is they're trying. I say there's a push to unify the current Cars Tour rules set and the NASCAR rules set, and that would push if they did that and the cars were identical, you could take a Cars Tour late model and run it at a NASCAR event and vice versa. That would push all of the non-NASCAR sanctioned tracks to unify their rules to the NASCAR rules as well. And then if you own a late model stock car, you can take it to any track that runs that division anywhere in the country and run a race, which would just benefit everyone. The drivers, the teams, the tracks, the fans, that would benefit everyone. Supers don't have that. Here, let me switch to this camera because I'm used to looking at it. Supers don't have that benefit. Oh, that's why I'm not on this camera, because I had to drop my chair down in hydraulics mode. Because there are just so many different variations of super late models, and there's no real NASCAR having a say in what is a late model stock car, and then the Cars Tour being like the dominant series of late model racing to say this is a late model stock. There's so many different series and events running super late models with different rules. Who is the governing body to say this is what a super late model is? It's not exact. It's kind of a pain. But they are a lot lighter, for sure. They're a whole different beast, man. See, this is what's gonna get me. Check this shit out right here, man. Can you pull up look at that? Look at that. You have to update to see. That's the other cool thing is you have to actually, like, when you pull up a car in here, it's not just like a little pre-render thing. It's the actual car, like in the game. So this is like a little, just a pre-rendered screenshot. But that's pretty damn cool, man. NASCAR Legends Pontiac Grand Prix. Okay. This could get me to spend some money, man. They've got Super Formula on here now? Ooh, shit. All the different GT series, prototypes. Oof. Some of these are badass looking, man. But yeah, I'll scroll through here real quick for Fire because he was asking about what cars are available now. It's a ton, man. And iRacing is partnering up with so many manufacturers and racing series and stuff like that they've added a ton of stuff. They've got the big block modified dirt cars. I got to see these exact cars, actually. They are pretty wild. Non-wing dirt sprints. Daytona prototype cars. What the hell is this? A naturally aspirated 3-liter V10, 900 horsepower, and a dry weight of 600 kilos. So it's like they crammed together the best of both worlds of like 90s F1 and like modern IndyCar and FE into one package. They're gonna get me to spend some money, man. That looks fun as hell to drive. I also kind of like how it doesn't have a halo. Because I love the halo. Do not even take that out of context. I love the halo and everything that it's about and what it's there for. But as far as it being a pure concept just for iRacing car, I'm kind of glad it doesn't have one because it looks like a fucking spaceship. That looks so sick. Fire says the new Super Formula cars have less horsepower than the old. That's been the going trend for all of the racing series. For all of the major ones, except for Indy. Indy has been the only one trending the other way, as far as I know. But everyone else is trending lower horsepower, but also lower weight. So it's kind of the power to weight ratio is similar. And then with all the other tech that you have with tires and suspension and everything like that, lap times are still increasing. What else have we got here? They've got a lot of open wheel cars now. Formula Renault 2 and 3.5s. The old Lotus. Oh, and the 79 too. I bet that's fun as shit to drive too. I need to get the trophy trucks. I need to do some of that. I've got the like free one, of course. Everybody does, but oh, oh, they're gonna make me spend some money, boy. I want it. Oh, I want it. Son of a bitch. Oh, they've even got like the early 90s, like Gen. Oh my God. But I do need to, I gotta grab one of the, I'll probably grab the Camaro of the new Cup cars. Yeah, Scorch. For as long as I can remember, they've been the same price. That is one good thing about iRacing as well, is the prices on anything from when I played like 3-4 years ago haven't seemed to have changed, which is kind of nice. And they have tons of discounts and stuff once you buy a certain amount of content, or if you buy a certain amount at one time, or like all different things like that. Like, and then they have different promotional things and coupon codes and all that type of shit. So there's lots that you can do to kind of bundle things up to save a little something. They have a ton of shit on here now, man. There you go, Scorch. Hell yeah, dude. I haven't got Trading Paints installed yet. I still need to grab that, and I need to grab a spotter pack because I hate the stock in-game spotter. It's just annoying. And I don't feel like it gives you good information because like I feel like the timings on the audio is wrong. So like when you've got a car coming to the inside, like it doesn't tell you until they're like here. So if you're going to like arc into the turn, it's like you're going across their nose. Keto's here. What's up, man? But yeah, it is insane the amount of I can't believe they've got these old school cup cars in here now, man. I'm gonna have to grab one. I'll have to grab those. I'm definitely gonna be checking out this formula car. I don't even know what you'd call that. Like Formula Fantasy car. I'll be grabbing that. Definitely cool stuff, man. Definitely cool stuff. All right. So, what do y'all want to see? Give me a car, give me a track, and we'll jump in and see what it's all about, and then see how the wheel does with it. Nope. Counter-Strike can pretty much kiss my ass at this point, Keto. I'm over it. They gave us access to the workshop, and we still can't play games together. Like, let's let's run around and shoot bots and shit in a workshop map where they don't have bot pathing. Woo. Like, I hate to be a Debbie Downer about it or whatever, but they're just completely shitting the bed. They don't understand what it's like. What's the old saying? They can't see the forest for the trees. Like, they don't know what Counter-Strike is. Straight up, they don't know what they have and what people do with it, and they're focused on all the wrong shit, and they're not listening to their player base at all. And the highest level pro players and content creators are all openly online saying this shit is broke. Like, about the subtick movement and all of these different things, everybody is very openly saying this shit sucks. It doesn't work. And they're like, oh, well, here's some grenade clipping on Inferno. And it's like, they're not bad changes that they're making, but nobody gives a fuck. Like, yeah, they added the workshop map, so okay, like I said, you can run around with some bots. I'd love to play the fucking game, you know? I would like to play the fucking game with my friends, is what I would like to do. And I can't do that. I can't play the game with my friends. We can't have any fun. We can't do gun game. You can't do demolition. You can't play any of those game modes. Like, and from how much work I've done with the config editing and digging through game files and stuff like that, it's not its own code. Like, the gun game logic is built in to the game. Like, it's already there. There is no, like, they don't have to develop gun game. It already is there. They just have to turn it the fuck on, and they haven't. So, like, it's just super frustrating to me that, like, they have shit on everybody except for the people that grind. They're just trying to claw back at the people that grind for Elo on Faceit. Those are the people they're fully focused on. They don't care about anybody else. They don't care about anybody that plays casually with their friends. They don't care about anybody that wants to play more, like, that's been playing Counter-Strike for 20 years and wants to play, like, old school type stuff. Like, they want to do hostage on Office with 30 other people and, like, you know, stupid shit like that. The community server stuff is busted. The workshop maps, like, all of these custom content, like, it's, you know, they turned the workshop back on, but you can't really do anything with it. It's just, they don't care about streamers. That's for damn sure, because of, like, you know, like, think about all the stuff that the War Owl has done for 10 years of them getting together, and they were like, oh, we played, you know, 5-on-5, but you could plant the bomb anywhere on the map. Or, like, we played 5-on-5 and everybody was invisible until they started shooting. And, like, you know, those types of, can't do any of that. All of that stuff's gone. And I know it's a new game engine. Like, I'm not saying that, like, I expected it to be the exact same as CSGO from the start. I'm not saying that at all. But when they took away all of it, like, if, you know, we can't do the, you know, stupid scripty stuff, like, where you can make players invisible. Like, oh, we can't do that, but we can still play gun game, we can still do this, and we can still, you know, we can play local games, and we can do Wingman on here, but nope, all of it's gone. Like, that's what pisses me off the most, is just there's nothing. There's nothing there. And I'm extremely biased because me personally, I dumped like 200 to 300 hours into my camera config for observing the game on it was 50 plus cameras on every active duty map and Dust and Cache and Train. So 10 maps, 50 cameras, fully animated, 500 cameras. Took me like 200 to 300 hours. I don't even know how much, but just from looking at the stuff, like, and all of that's gone. And it's in the game engine because it's in the trailers. Like, they do camera lerps in the trailers. It works. And they've disabled the commands for it. So, like, you're just taking shit away from us for no reason. Like, and they can't sit here and be like, oh, well, we really wanted to make sure it was working 100% before they released it to the public. Fuck off, because nothing has been working 100% since they switched to the new game. The only thing that's been working 100% is opening motherfucking cases. Imagine that. So there's my entirely way too long rant about Counter-Strike. Until they fix their shit, I'm over it. I am not breaking up with it like Splitgate. I'm not doing that, but we've got the wheel now. We've got old girl here. So we're gonna play some racing games and shit for a while. I hate that this camera makes me look green. I've got to figure that out. It's gonna kill me. I got to figure it out, or at least let me cheat it for right now. I'm gonna throw a filter on this bitch. We're gonna do color correction. There we go. Now we're cooking. All right, let's see. All right, that makes me look a little more human. It fucks with the green screen a little bit, but I can mess with that later. But that, at least I don't look sick anymore. Yeah, you can see the like green screen stuff like on the headphones and stuff is acting wonky, but let me see if that's not a quick fix. Ah! Yeah, we can do that for now. It makes certain shit like go invisible, but all right. So it's like jumping into the Matrix, just like, you know. Like none of this is real. Scorch said, "What wheel? The G what 293? The new version of the what used to be a G27. It's the PlayStation version of that. I think it's the 923. I'm pretty happy with it. It was too expensive for what it is, but it's the best value. It's out there right now for the quality that you get, and I get from everything that I looked at. I mean, I wanted the Moza wheel, but it's that whole setup is just too expensive. So this is solid. I'm gonna get the shifter probably next week. And then I'll be all set. I've already got like all the wires and everything set up to go where I want, and then I can just take the wheel off of here and just put it in this drawer face down. Like it just whoop, straight in there. It's out of the way, no problem. Skull, what's up? You just got here. What's happening? Yes, we've got this hooked up. We've been checking out stuff with iRacing and everything like that. All right, Wayne says GT3 at Bathurst. Do I have Bathurst? Is going to be the question. Don't believe I do. Is its actual official title something different? Because they're alphabetized and it wasn't up there. Here, I'll give you. Here's the list, and we'll do road racing tracks. G29 is different. Fire. This one's got the force feedback in this one is different, and it's got more buttons on the front. Yeah, the G29 is a different thing. I looked at that one too, but for the little bit of a price increase to get to this one, I was just like, it's kind of worth it. But yeah, Scorch, I had a G27 for years. I loved that thing. All right, Wayne, we'll do yours first and then Fire second. So we'll do said GT3, right? What the hell? Where'd it go? Oh, if I got it on only oval, that's why. Duh. Oh, I don't know which fucking one. We'll just do this one. That looks like the regular track. All right, sweet. Y'all can watch me fuck up. Let's see what we get. But yeah, the new UI and everything for iRacing is just, it's insane. They had just added the UI feature when I quit playing it, and it was very primitive, and it was like basically you could set up a test drive like this, or you could join a race, but you couldn't do anything else. And now the entire system, everything iRacing is within the UI, so it's pretty sick. I'm pretty happy with it. Worth the under a minute 5? Is that like the fucking world record or some shit? Or are you fucking with me, or is that like an actual decent lap? What the hell? We're like sitting up in the roof. What? Why are we way up? All right. I don't know what's going on with Phoenix, and I still can't figure out if I like that track or not. Because of the whole, like, because I've been watching all the highlights and everything from the championship weekend for NASCAR or whatever, and them taking the restart because they have to stay in line until they hit the start finish line, and then fanning out all the way fucking. I mean, those guys almost hitting the end of the pit wall. That's a little much. Like, I don't know. I just think it's weird. It's entertaining as shit. Like, it's great. I'm surprised there weren't more wrecks than there were. I mean, there were in the truck race, but I'm just really surprised they can run it as well as they can. But it's a hell of a show. I mean, and you've got to. That's one thing with the new cars. The new Cup cars suck, but you've got to drive them at Phoenix, and it's a great way to end off the season. So, all right, let's. So I had to put, because I'm on the hardwood floor, of course. So whenever I would hit the brakes on the pedals, I would roll myself backwards. So I had to get a wood block thing to stop me from going backwards. So, all right, I haven't run this track. I can't tell you the last time I ran this track. We'll see how we do. Oh, that turn is tighter than I remember. Okay. Dude, these brakes are rough, man. I don't know if it's because they're brand new and you got to break them in, but like literally, I have to like put body weight against it. Oh wait, you have the same wheel. What is the fucking deal with the brakes? Can I like open them up and like cut some of the spring off to have it like relax? This is a like for short track cars, it's not a big deal. Because like you just kind of drag the brakes going into the corner or whatever, it's not a huge problem. But like obviously here you have to actually brake. I mean, I guess I could just like increase the sensitivity on it or whatever. No, I am putting my full body force right now. Like I'm trying not to push against the wheel. Like full body force, and I'm sitting in my chair, like in, I don't want to say proper racing position, but like I'm sitting comfortably. I can't get the brake pedal all the way down. It's that heavy. Like it's uncomfortable. That's the only thing about this wheel that I don't like. Ah! Alright. Yeah, I'll probably do that. Alright, reset here. Alright, what did Wayne say? He said a minute 5. That turn is so much tighter than I remember it being. Ah! These brakes, dude.
They said you cut the course.
Hey, shut up, spotter guy. I'm gonna like try to like use more of like the middle of my foot to, but like I've got no way of having any type of like granular control over the brakes because I'm just using all of my strength to try to push it in, you know? I might just switch the brake to the clutch. I can't push the brakes in hard enough. Like, genuinely, that is insane. Alright, let's see. Alright, the force factor controls response to input. So what if I turn it way up? So that's the opposite. I mean, if I'm sitting here, you know, driving position, ready to go, and I've got, like, I'm putting some fucking pressure in on these brakes, man. Like, but I think that'll be better settings-wise, because you can see there, because it's not going to lock up. I mean, but that's maybe a quarter of the way down. It's crazy how much spring is in it. All right. Let's see if we can't actually get a lap around the track here. It's my first time having to use brakes. Still not enough, man. That and they're not warmed up yet. And I'm gonna put way too much wheel in it. Alright, Wayne said a 105. I'm not gonna be anywhere close to that on the first lap, but I actually don't even know where my damn braking points are, really. That's one way to do that. Okay. Good grief, man. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do something with these brakes. I might have to put it on the clutch and just not have a clutch. Yeah, I'm feeling the clutch pedal now. I can't do that. I'll have to. I'm sure there's some type of like spring kit or whatever that I can order for like $5-10 to swap the spring. That's really bad. Alright, so throttle, brake. Alright, and we will do auto clutch. Okay. Let's give that a try. Already a lot more comfortable. Oh, but I forgot to change the damn thing back. Shit, sorry guys. This is going to be part of the process tonight, is because we're just going to be chilling and shooting the shit and like fucking with these games. Because we're going to have to do all of this again for CarX later. Alright. Yep, that'll be good. I used to play, I mean, this track has been on like every, they don't give a shit about licensing. This track has been on every racing game I've ever played. Oh, look at that. We've got actual brakes now. And I still managed to spin the fucking car out. Why is it locking the front brakes up? Oh, I feel so much more comfortable using the clutch instead of that brake pedal. Because I can actually, like, relax now. Kino says play Guitar Hero with the wheels. Alright, let's see if we can actually complete a lap now. Gotta get my turn-in point straight there. Dude, that's such an awkward spot for me. Can y'all tell I'm a road racing expert? I'm so good at this, man. It's my favorite thing in the whole world. No, I actually do like doing stuff like this a lot. I just suck at it. My virtual drive, yeah, I don't have a virtual driver's license for this car, actually. I don't have the license to operate this vehicle in the game yet. Well, hey, what the hell, Wayne? The last lap was a 104, and I spun out in the middle of it. What were you mean? All right, give me an actual lap time to hit here. I had to stop to make sure I read that right. I got to figure out this spot right here. So I need to brake before I get to the banking. And also, the game's not giving me any kind of feedback from the brakes. Like in the steering, because obviously it's not going to do with the pedals, but it's not giving me anything in the steering wheel of like a, you know, you're overloading the front end of the car. And I remember it used to do that, so there's probably a setting somewhere. That, and I probably have the brake bias too far forwards, and I'm literally overloading the front of the car. I also feel like I shouldn't have to turn the wheel that fucking far. Alright, let's see if we can't run a good one here.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I just got to get my entry point right for that one. I've got too much front brake bias in it because she gets squirrely if you've got any wheel in it at all and get on the brakes.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
I got my turn-in point right that time. Not get it right there. I also feel like I don't have to slow down that much for that turn.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Fuck that up too. Yeah, I can definitely run that a little bit differently. Learn it as we go here. Spin it out as we go here. Damn it. I don't think I've ever driven this car before. know how I get when I'm playing Counter-Strike and I'm like real fucking focused and shit? Like this, it's so much worse when I'm racing. Cause y'all think I care about Counter-Strike, good lord. Wait till I'm doing late model races on here. Ah, overshot. I can't get my fucking braking point on that turn to save my life, man. Yeah, that's gonna be the hard part too, Keto. Is like, I'm so conditioned to like playing really casual games and just like reading chat whenever, and like even when we race on Forza and stuff, like I'll still like can glance over mid-run. I'm pushing it too hard now. I need to do something with my steering as well, because I'm having to put way too much wheel in it. Like this turn, I feel like steering should be about here, but in reality, it's got to be like, well, actually, yeah, like there. But like this turn, I feel like I shouldn't go past 90. Like, I've got to get all the way in, like, there. Now, part of it's my driving, but it's still, like, way more wheel than I need to be putting in. There, I don't mind going a little past 90. Good lord, man. All right. Oh, you can't even change, like, your steering box rate. Okay. All right, so this is front bias, so I need to bring that back to like, yeah. I feel like 45. Add some. We'll tow out the front wheels a little bit. We'll soften up. And then, what are my tires looking like? This is probably fine. Caden, what's up, dude? It's a McLaren MP4. I had to look. I know it was a McLaren. I didn't know which one. All right, wait. We're gonna see. We're gonna see what we can do here. Oh, let me figure out. I mean, it's right. I just feel like that's so much you have to put in. And I also need to learn how to like actually drive. Because, like, the only real thought I've ever put into racing is anything late model related. So it's like driving that steering style is you're not turning the wheel much. You're turning back to the right just as much as you are to the left, depending on how you've got the rear end of the car set up. All right. Taking that brake bias towards the rear, that's gonna make a huge difference, man. Right, Keto? Honestly, I am happy for the safety rating system in iRacing. I think it does what it's supposed to. Alright, I'm starting to understand how this car brakes. I mean, you guys know, as far as any type of simulation type shit goes, like, as for like road racing type stuff, I mean, Forza's about as far as I go. Grid. I always liked Grid, but I just don't have the mindset for this type of racing. I mean, I love it. I just don't have the skill set. It's just not it's not what I do. See now, but moving the brake bias like that though, as soon as you start to turn in, the rears wants to start coming around. What did we say we were going for? A 55? Alright, so I need to split the difference on what I did with the brake bias. What the fuck? It put it back. Did it not? No, because it saved that. And see, I hate that it reset all of my damn stuff. Oh, I'm gonna do the handbrake on spacebar like Wayne was talking about. I need to move my keyboard over some. But yeah, like, see how this says Dev 0, but these say Dev 1? I don't know why that is. I haven't plugged the USB into anything else. Okay. So... But if I change, like, turning the brake bias thing, how do I know? Ah, there we go. It's not letting me, it's only flip-flopping between these two. What the hell? Why even give me the option if I can't? Whatever. Well, and also, why did the brakes feel so different if it didn't save my adjustment? Who got a new hockey stick, Skull? You got a new hockey stick? What'd you end up getting? I haven't thought about hockey sticks in a long ass time. Why do I feel like I didn't know you played hockey? When was that? New True Fiber. I've never even heard of that. I'm over here texting and driving again. Son of a bitch. All right. Here's what we're gonna do. Keto, I haven't yet. I'll talk about it in a second. We're going to get a good lap, and we're not gonna fuck up, and then we're gonna change to a different track. So let's get a good lap here. And I think Fire had said run a cup car at Coda. I fucked that turn up. I did it again. Fuck. I kind of don't like this car. I don't know if it's the car. I like just the braking fucking sucks. Because it's either way more than you want or it's not enough, and as soon as you put any wheel in it, it just wants to snap. But when I try to make it snap, it won't do it. So it's unpredictable. I'm not a fan of that. Alright, we'll try the other one out. We did, what was our best ended up being a 57, so I'm in. I'll take it. Oh, see, yeah, I haven't, like, last week I was fucking traveling everywhere and shit, Keto. It was crazy. I ended up going to Charlotte, like, on a day's notice. I didn't know I was doing that. I didn't get home until, like, Friday morning. It was a whole thing. That doesn't even... How do I do that, Kate? I don't even understand. I'll give you the points back. I need to give Geek his points back, too, for the other thing. I haven't found a spot to slot that in yet. All right, so we said... Let's do the Busch Series car. Yeah, this guy. Boom. Let's do that. So we'll see how that does. But yeah, ended up going to Charlotte to build a computer on a day's notice when that went really, really well, actually, which was awesome. Had a good time, and I got to meet with the people about doing the stuff in December, which is going to be really cool. So we got to sort all that stuff out, and then so happening at the same time, right across the street, because this is like Charlotte Motor Speedway, like the NASCAR track, like their office is in the tower. So I got to go, like, I saw the racetrack, and like I got to go look around, like all this cool stuff. It's like super sick. So got to do that. Across the street at the Charlotte Dirt Track was the World of Outlaws World Finals weekend. Like, so they were over there practicing. So I got to go watch practice and hang out over there, which was really cool. And see that whole process, which we can do that in a little bit too, because we can do dirt sprint cars at the Charlotte Dirt Track on here. So we can check that out. But those guys are fucking nuts. It was so cool to see. So I got to do that, got to hang out with some buddies. Kamado, what's going on, man? All right, so what kind of, I guess we'll give it a test here, Fire, but what kind of lap time are we thinking about for this one? Another thing I need to do real quick. Put this back to... Honestly, I don't really need the virtual mirror for this one. Because it usually gets on my nerves. Like, I generally don't like it. So if I have a view where I can turn it off, I like to. I need to set like a key to where I can just toggle it on and off. It's probably M. My dumbass didn't think about that. Let's see. Toggle virtual mirror, Alt M. There we go. Mark event and telemetry. So let's swap those. So now, yeah, just hit M, and then we lose the mirror. Boom. Much nicer. Commander says 14 seconds. Yes, 14 seconds. That's long enough for me to get to, like, the end of the pits here. I don't know this track that well. I know it's a sharp-ass left turn right here. Oh, and it's like uphill and kind of blind. That's going to be wild. And I know you got the S's all through here. Oh, okay. Gotta learn the racetrack. It's lagging and shit. Alright. Holy shit, this car. Oh, off track. Go fuck yourself, game. Oh, it doesn't want to turn. Then it does want to turn. Holy shit, this fucking... What the hell, man? said those only turn left. No idea where the braking zone for this turn is. I also didn't know it was a left. Dude, this car is just like... It's just on ice. Onion, what's up? I mean, look at how low a speed I'm going, and it just wants to, like... This is fucking crazy. And it's funny too, because like I'm on here just embarrassing the shit out of myself. Because it's like, man, motherfucker spent all this money to get like back on iRacing, and he's got the wheel and everything like that, and he's like I could never race with other people, like doing any of this. But like obviously anything short track related, like I mean, give me like 20 laps and I could be putting down competitive race laps comfortably. In a late model, modified, Legends car, street stock, you name it. And I'm pretty decent in a dirt sprint car, actually. Late models I still can't figure out on dirt. This is not fun. I don't understand why it's like the wheels are concrete. It's like they're not rubber. I just start sliding as soon as I mean, I don't know what amount of setup you can put. I mean, look, I'm putting like this much wheel into it, and it just starts. That is one good thing that I do like about having this camera and the wheel is there's no question of is Alex just bitching or is it actually a problem, because y'all can see that I turn the wheel this much and the car spins out. So like clearly that's not a me thing. So that part I like a lot about this setup. All right. So I can already tell you I'm taking a shitload of fucking sway bar out of the front. Why has it got a non-even crossweight in it? What the fuck is going on? How does it have so much less weight on the left rear? Skull, I do not believe there is a Viper in this game. Hey, fuck you, Tracy. Look here. Maybe it's from the... No, because that puts... That's as close as it's gonna get, so let's try that. I don't know why it would have uneven crossweight in it. Why would there be a Viper in iRacing? Like the GT3 car, you mean? I don't think they have it. I don't even, this thing is fucking the most unstable.
They said you cut the cord.
I know I cut the damn corner. How's it gonna give me a penalty in like test drive mode? Holy shit, man. Yeah, this is just not fun. Like, there's no situation in which you could make this enjoyable. Like, I don't know what kind of crazy shit you'd have to do to this car to make it steer. Without coming to a complete stop like that. And as soon as I mean... Yeah, this is not fun. I'm not doing this anymore. Worth a try, Fire. All right. So in other news, we're going to do something, and now for something completely different. Speaking of dirt sprint cars, as I want to do this with the wheel because I tried to do it with the controller the other night and it was just like not happening. You've got to have this to make it work. Onion says what pet? So it's the Logitech G923. So whatever that is. I'm pretty happy with it. I don't like the brakes at all, like the brake pedal. It's too, I don't know if I got a bad one, like if they put the wrong spring in it, it's not, like I have to like put body weight behind it. No, it's not plastic. They're metal pedals. The base piece is plastic, but the pedals themselves are legit. They're kind of nice. The pedals themselves are actually really nice. But yeah, this brake is, because I had the G27 for a long time, and the brake was not like this. So I'm going to have to do something with that. I'm using the clutch for a brake right now, but when I'm going to try to get the shifter next week. And when I do that, I'm going to need a clutch. So, yeah, I'm going to have to do something. I don't know if I can, like, put a different spring in it. But it's useless right now. Like, I have to, like, I wish I could show how much force that's all the way down. Like, it's crazy as hell. All right, here we go. actual sprint car. This is gonna be weird. So this has got the camera set up like like iRacing, like CarX does, where it auto steers the camera into your turn. So we'll see how that works. Did you see this bitch jump? Good Lord, man.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Come on, stick! I love these things so much. They're just so absurd. That was a big lag right there. That did not help me much.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Definitely need to turn the force feedback down, I think, when I'm doing dirt cars. These are fun as shit, though.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Alright, let's see if I can't run like an actual good lap here. Get it up against the wall here. Nope, can't get it to stay. Well, you gotta push the cushion too, that's the other thing. They have the dirt physics and all in the game to where you have to actually like work the track in, because it's so much easier to drive with it down low like this through the corner right now. Like, see how much smoother that is? But eventually you can kind of run like this and start to push the cushion up the track. And eventually you're just rim riding the place wide open.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Don't y'all love how y'all watch me absolutely struggle my ass off on 2 road courses and like I can't get a complete lap in, and then I can just jump into a 410 sprint car and just absolutely rip. Dude, that'll get, like, that's a workout. I gotta turn the force feedback down when you're on dirt for sure. He said it's a mobile prison cell. Yeah, I wish it didn't. I mean, I know that's realistic and that's what they actually have on them, but I wish for the sake of iRacing, like, that wasn't there. I wonder if they have it, because they have a setting to where you can make the halo, like, translucent on F1 cars. I wonder if that setting will work for the, like, grate in front of the driver. Dude, dirt sprint cars are fucking crazy. Wait. So this is the track that I was at, by the way. So I got to go sit and watch these guys do this shit in person. There is nothing else in the world like it. And let's see. So for reference, I was sitting 21. I was sitting right, probably about right here. So that's like the view angle that I had at it of them. Kind of just, these guys are fucking. These guys are crazy. And this is me not doing a great job at it. Like, actually, I take that back. That's about what they were. Those are the lap times that they were qualifying at. I screwed up right there, so this will be slow. I think this looks like it's going to be decent. Let's see. There you go, a 13-1. Yeah, these are 410 sprints are nuts. They are so wild, but they're fun as hell. But yeah, let's see if that setting will work. I also need to set, because it reset all my controls for the tear-offs. What button did I have that set to? I think it was that. But let's see. Hide obstructions. So let's try this. Let's see if that does it. Hey! Now we're talking. And obviously the real life cars don't have mirrors either. Or spotters. I ought to turn the damn spotter off because they don't have shit. They just cut you loose out there. Well, this, visually, at least for the stream, this is a lot better looking. I gotta say. I also meant to turn the damn feedback down so it wouldn't kick me back and forth on the straightaway like it is. It's also probably shaking my damn desk all around. Let's do that real quick. He said, "Now it looks like the Master Chief's helmet." All right. So 8 is what I was using on asphalt, so I'll have to keep that in mind. Let's go to like 3 for dirt. All right, we'll give this one more try, and then we'll check out something else. I just want to bounce around to different stuff. Like, I want to try the trophy trucks and stuff. I just want to see, like, what everything's all about, you know? All right, that's a lot better. As far as the force feedback, that's a lot better. And also for a lot of, you know, for those watching that might not be familiar with, like, dirt sprint car racing at all, 410 sprints are, like, basically like cheat codes. You literally, like, as you can tell, I'm just running the shit wide open. Like, they're just fairly, I don't want to say, they're very forgiving cars in general, but, like, the only unforgiving part is, like, the moves you make around other cars during the race. Because this thing is, like, purpose-built to just eat up any racetrack you throw at it. The, like, 360 sprints are where you have to kind of let out on corner entry and stuff like that a little bit to get the car to set up. But, yeah, these things are like real-life cheat codes. They just eat whatever track you throw their way. Oh, this is so much better with the force feedback turned down. I ran a 12.8? Fuck yeah, dude. But you can start to see the dirt building up in the turns. Like, the game actually dynamically does that as you go along. And even though the graphics for it aren't super incredible, I mean, it's just kind of, I mean, it looks like dirt. There's only been so many ways you can do dirt, graphically speaking, but, like, from me sitting at this track and watching them work the track in, that's literally what it looked like as they went. A little tear-off action there. All right, we'll run a few more laps, then we'll jump into something else. Mostly because I'm having way too much damn fun with this. Can you imagine getting actually smacked in the face with a piece of mud like that right between the eyes? All right, so for another little quick tidbit about anybody that would ever want to look a race up for these cars, they have no mirrors, no radios. They don't have a starter in them. So they actually get pushed by like a four-wheeler or a truck or whatever, and they have to like they have to kick the clutch to get it to fire up. There's no gear, there's no transmission. The engine goes straight to the rear and straight to the rear tires. And I think they have like 750 horsepower. So it's basically a giant go-kart with a huge wing on top with 750 horsepower straight to the rear tires. Which, as you can see, all four wheels are different sizes. Because it is literally purpose-built to just do this. Like, these things are exactly as crazy as what they look like. And if you ever get the opportunity to go see them in person, holy shit, go do it. All right, so there's our dirt oval stuff. What else have we got, man? What else have we got? How about some rally? We haven't done any rallycross action yet. Let's do some rallycross. I don't even know if I own any rallycross tracks. Is there a Daytona Rallycross and Dirt Road, right? Here we go. Rallycross course. Oh, you are damn right. I'd be terrible at it. I'm oval track, I like circle track racing all day long. Dirt or asphalt, I'm good for either one. Put me in a fucking rally car, I will be in a tree. Like, I'll just leave the starting line and find the nearest tree and just drive right in. All right, so I'm going to get this loaded up. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I will be right back. So don't go nowhere. Stay right here. And stay and be feel the vibes, man. I'll be right back. All right, back in here, loading her up. like Wayne mentioned earlier about doing spacebar for the handbrake, the only problem is my keyboard is on the wrong side. So I'm almost considering using my little number pad guy, having it right here and using the key on that. I wish I still had like a joystick or something I could. I don't know. I'll probably just stick with what's on there. I mean, honestly, I can drive without it. Let's, for now, I'll set it to this. I don't think I've ever done the Rallycross stuff before on iRacing, so let's just see what it's all about. I don't even know the track. Where the hell am I going? All right, that's the Joker lap there. Handbrake works. All right, we go to the right and the left. Oh, big ass jump. Okay. Hell yeah. All right, then the right, left, or left, right. Back through onto the asphalt. Left-hander, and then we're going to do a tight right-hander. Back through the dirt, back onto the asphalt. Onto part of the road course. The main part of the road course, so I know this. And then that's where I came out at, so there's the Joker lap there. Okay. Turn, baby, turn. All right. Let's put some laps down here on this one. Big lag there. Oh, too much handbrake. I'm smearing dirt all over the windshield and shit. Ah! No, it only does so. I think it's because of the shader caching or whatever. Because this is my first time opening these tracks, like first time running these cars, these tracks, and all that. So I think that's what it is. Because it only usually does it like once per track, like right after I start, and then it doesn't. It hasn't done it again. I don't know what my frame rate is, but it's smooth. Dude, this is fun. I don't know if I could do a race against like actual people without wrecking everybody, but these are fun as hell. Let's take the old Joker lap this time. It's not even, I thought it was going to have like an extra chicane or something in it. What the hell? That's just a shortcut. That should be the actual lap, and then the Joker should be the long. I screwed that up. I'm starting to get a feel for how this car wants to drive, though. You need a handbrake to drive one of these, for sure, for sure. Oh, shit. Ah! Too much handbrake there.
They said you cut the course.
Oh, fuck off with your corner cutting. I could also just oversteer my entry like that, which is what I probably needed to be doing. Dude, this is fun as shit. That was another big lag right there. I don't know if that's coming across on the stream or not. It's definitely, the game is getting down to like 15, 20 frames. Oh, she's like, the game is not happy. There it goes. It just all of a sudden like fixed itself. I'd love to see that in person. I think Rallycross stuff in general. Oh, I screwed that up too. I'd love to watch this shit in person. I couldn't watch MotoGP. I'd be sick. I get uncomfortable watching that like on video. I can't imagine seeing those guys in person. I'd be so afraid somebody's gonna die. Same reason I can't like I could never go watch like MMA fighting in real life. Like, no, just. I'd be too stressed out the whole time. Now, something specific like a taekwondo tournament or wrestling or jiu-jitsu or any like that stuff, that's fun. Like martial arts stuff, but just like UFC type, just in the cage beating the fuck out of each other, can't watch that. Theory, what's going on? A little late to the party, but check it out. Got the hookup with the wheel finally. I was fussing at Wayne earlier. I told Wayne I was able to afford the wheel because he won't tell me how to send him his prize money for slide style. I still need to get your Xbox. You gotta stay on me about it, man. My memory is so damn bad, and then I'm like I'll pay all my bills and stuff. I'm like, all right, I'll take care of everything for the week. And like, I'll cut the grass or everything. I'm like, man, everything's all taken care of. And I keep like, it jumps out of my head. So y'all stay on me about that shit, man. Send me a message, Theory, and I'll do it. I'll do yours tonight. I've still got to, me and Wayne got to figure our stuff out, but. Alright, let me see if I can put down a good lap and then we'll switch over. I want to try I want to jump in IndyCar. I used to have a lot of fun doing the Indy cars at Indianapolis, so I want to try one of those. See how that's feeling with this wheel. Because you want to talk about shit that's intense, man. Ah! Damn it. These are just like, I don't want to say easy to drive and come off the wrong way, but like it just does what you want it to do most of the time. If I had an actual handbrake, it'd probably help me more, but now, it does get a little oh shit! Ah! It gets a little overexcited like that sometimes. Oh yeah, force feedback's got to go way up for the IndyCar, for sure. Anything like asphalt oval. I can park wherever the hell I want. And I keep doing that. I land off the jump pointed sideways, so it screws me up. So I've got to get better at... But yeah, I'm 100% getting a shifter. I'm not going to buy a handbrake, I don't think, just to do this stuff. I'm not too worried about that, but I am going to get the shifter for sure. Because like with the wheel like this, like how you like upshift that, you gotta like switch and like no. I can just put the bitch in first gear because it's a fucking car. But then I've got the problem with the brake pedal against. I'll figure it out. This is so much fun though, dude. And there's so much to do like on iRacing, but there's a whole bunch of other shit that I want to do, man. Like, I want to get CarX set up. I want to get on Forza with it. Forza's going to be hilarious. Trying to drive Janet with this fucking thing like Wayne was talking about earlier. Alright, let's see if we can't... Nope, she still wanted to cut to the right off the jump. Oversteer it into there. Get the ass end to come around. Now we're talking. Now whip back around on me. Damn it. Yep, need the handbrake. I'd be down to do Dirt Rally with the wheel now that I've got it. It's $5 right now? Are you talking Dirt 2 or Dirt Rally 2? Dirt Rally 2, okay. I have the original Dirt Rally, just not the second one. I mean, I love rally shit. Watching those guys, like, in real life, it's mind-boggling, this level of skill that they have. I mean, people talk about, like, Formula 1 drivers being the best drivers in the world, and, that's, like, the going thing is, like, the best drivers, the best of the best are Formula 1 drivers. No. Like, rally guys are the straight-up, pound-for-pound best drivers on the planet. By far. Like, the shit that those guys do, man. But this is fun as shit. Same thing as with the other road racing stuff. I don't know if I would be able to do this with, like, online against real people. Because I'm not able to be, obviously it takes practice, but I'm not really able to be as predictable as I'd like to be. Let me try to run like an actual series lap here and see. But I also don't know I don't know enough about this track with these cars to know what a good lap time is. Like, I know what good lap times are in late models, like, because I just know the tracks, I know the cars, like. Same thing with cup cars. That was a decent lap, though.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Hell yeah, 44. I don't know if it's good or not, but 44.9, I'll take it. Oh, is that an EA? Damn it! Do I have to do the fucking? Onion, that's a quote right there, because that's the truth. I need to turn the volume down in this replay view. Which it doesn't look like there's a setting for that. Yeah, Skull said if they oversteer, it's a tree or a cliff. Yeah, dude, those guys they're fucking. It's so cool to watch, man. But yeah, if it's an if I have to do all the EA shit or whatever, it's that one's kind of out. Is the first dirt rally like that? I guess we can go look real quick. Dude, those little rallycross, that's fun as shit too. Let's take a look-see on Steam here real quick. And see what the word is. Oh, the wheel is it's the Logitech G923. It's the 920 series and it's the PlayStation model. All right, so Dirt Rally. Go to the store pick because it'll tell you, doesn't it say like you need an external launcher or whatever to run it? Third-party license agreement. No, I don't think you have to have. All right, so here's Dirt Rally 2, which is currently $20. EA Play subscription. But it doesn't say. I would assume this one needs the launcher. I think that the OG Dirt Rally came out before the launcher thing. So this one doesn't, Onion? Because I'll add it to my wish list or whatever. And if it doesn't, I will definitely grab it. Because like you have to have a wheel to play this game. I know there are people that do play with a controller or whatever, but like I couldn't even wrap my brain around that shit without having like the force feedback and everything. Yeah, Onion, let me know what it does. Because I'm definitely down for that. All right, let's grab the let's rock an IndyCar, do some Indy 500 and see what that's all about. We got to put the force feed back to where it was. I've got to keep it. I think 8 is the highest I'm willing to go with it, just to keep it from shaking my desk all around with my microphone and cameras and all that type of stuff, since everything's mounted to the desk. Dirt Rally 2 launches on. Fuck yeah. I will probably grab that. I might wait to see if it goes on sale. But I will that'd be fun as shit to stream that. Neck is starting to weird feeling. I'm not used to sitting back like this. I'm used to kind of being more up at the desk and like my arms are like theirs to I don't know. So now I'm just like self-supported. And that I've been doing this like a dumbass for failed tech. How'd I fail tech? It's your car. What the hell? What? All right, we'll put this back to 8 where it was. What the hell is with this? Oh, something's glitched. Yeah, something here is glitched. Because it doesn't matter what you set the camera to, it still says that. Because I go here and it's fine, and it says passed, and then I hit done. Oh, now it's fine. What the hell, man? Alright. Oh, this is cool as shit. I haven't done this in so long, dude. The steering is like so sensitive. Dude, I'm like barely moving the wheel at all. Oh shit! Yo. These things are fucking crazy. Alright, can I change my steering box on this? No. Good Lord. Yeah, you can't do any of your... Oh, boy. Oh, this guy. It's already at the lowest. Y'all are funny. All right. I just gotta be on it. I'm gonna kind of baby the first lap to get the tires warmed up, because that does make a big ass difference. I love the like translucent windscreen bar thing. And I love how it takes the things off the sprint cars. Like, that's so nice. Like, all of that talk about Counter-Strike earlier, and how frustrating the decisions that they've made and everything like that, like, in the 3 years that I've been gone from iRacing, they've just fixed everything. Like, this is a freaking dream, man. Alright, we're gonna go easy on the first. first few turns here. This is one of those things that, like, I'm sure on the stream it looks so smooth and simple or whatever, like it's easy, but it's so freaking, like, you can, with the force feedback in your hands, you can just feel how intense this shit is. I can't imagine doing this in real life. Like, you're going so fast. I'm probably doing 220, like, not drafting, like, because these guys run 230 in the draft. Oh, shit! And then that happened. I can park wherever the hell I want. What happened? She just went, man. That is also, how many times has that exact situation right there happened in real life? Like, that is so scary. It just went, like, oh my God, dude. I just want to get a lap at speed. That's all I want. It'll buff out. Yeah, that'll just buff right out. Just give you a couple new legs, you'll be good as new. It's like Cyberpunk, you'll be fine. I just want to know what I did. Like, it just, once it started going, there wasn't a damn thing I could do about it. Alright, let's see if we can bring one home here. Oh, I wanted to do it again. It, like, wants to keep rotating off the turn. That's probably a setup thing that I could change.
That was your fastest lap of the session.
It did it again, dude! Oh, man. We're good! We're good! We're gonna keep it going! Jeez, man, that's like, it hurts to watch that. Did it do the exact same thing again? Yeah, it just, once it sets up off the corner, that bitch just keeps on rotating. That's a pretty sick looking race car right there, man. Hell yeah, look at that sexy ass thing. Wayne, don't let him do that to you, Skull. That just, good Lord, man. All right, what have we not done yet? What have we not gone after? Oh, we haven't done any of the AI racing yet. Let's take a crack at some of that. So let's go single race, add a track. Where do we want to go? I want to do some shit that I know. So we'll do. No, I know what I want to do. I know exactly what it is I want to do. Yes, we will disable car damage. Well, no, fuck it. Let's do it for real. Let's just see what happens. All right, here we go. Late 2000s NASCAR Cup car at Daytona with the AI on. I didn't even set their like difficulty level or whatever, so we're just gonna find out what the fuck happens. This is gonna kick ass. Hey, I love how they enforce the pit exit now so you don't end up with a... Who did that shit? Was it Kevin LePage that did that in a Busch race in like 2004? Like came out of the pits and just drove in front of the pack of cars, like at half their speed. I'll have to find a video of that to show y'all if you haven't seen it. It was horrifically dangerous and terrifying, but in hindsight, it was funny as shit. Like, what a dumbass. Well, according to what the story Tracy was telling earlier, Barney, neither have I. So, but with the wonders of iRacing laser scanning simulation software, you can see it here. All right, so we'll go practice here. Let me get my mirror somewhat in the ballpark here. So I can kind of use it instead of the main one. All right. Honestly, we don't even need this because it's Daytona. So we can see half the mirror, but we're using it as if it's all the, These were like the glory days of NASCAR, man. But let's see what the AI is all about, because I haven't really got to fuck with it yet. Oh, it takes these cars so long to, like, wind up. And this banking is unbelievable. I can't imagine what this looks like in real life. I've only seen... I was right over to the other side of the fence right there.
car down low. Low car down low. Go high.
I hate that. I've got to download that spotter pack. I hate this one so much. You should, Barney. I mean, it's where I'm gonna try to at some point. If I get lucky enough to end up working speed weeks next year, I'm gonna try to cap that trip off. With the Daytona 500, because that's like a once in a lifetime. If I continue working in racing broadcasting, it's probably going to be an every year thing, but I want to see it in person at least once. All right, I need a drafting buddy. I want to see how the AI does. I also need to drop the force feedback down to like 5, because there's really not... I don't need much feedback, and all I'm getting is vibration off the asphalt, so...
48.854.
You said go high. He's listening to his spotter. Speaking of go high, let's try the, well, or let's just get all up in the wall. Alright, I've got some people showing up behind me now. Now that I've hit the wall, so...
That was your fastest lap of the session.
Hit the wall, but it's the fastest lap I've run.
Fastest lap. 48.048.
Like, why is it reading me? I don't give a shit about other cars' lap times. I did not ask for that information. I'm up in the wall again over here, man.
Inside. Stay high.
Oh, I thought they were side by side.
To the bottom.
Oh, shit. I should have listened to my spot. Oh, I finally get to draft somebody and it says practice is over?
Checker flag. Practice is over. Car 7. Just hit the fastest lap. 47.49. Car 17. Just
Dude,
hit
this
the
is so
fastest
much
lap.
fun. This is gonna be awesome.
44.79.
Alright, let's see if we can get in the pits without wrecking our ship. That was surprisingly not bad. Get out of my way.
That's it. Go.
Oh, shit. Look at the right side of my car. Yeah, that's exactly... You look at the side of my car, Skull, that's exactly what I was trying to do. Some Chastain shit around here. Oh, man. I don't know. I feel like I don't want to qualify. I want to try to start in the back and, like, work through it. I wonder how it handles qualifying with the AI or whatever. Oh, it doesn't qualify anybody, so I'm going to start first. Shit. I mean, you could just drop to the back of the field.
Okay, bud, green flag, next time by. Line up on the inside. Pit road is closed. Pasta 71, Cal.
See, it's gonna be annoying about this damn passive.
Pasta
Yeah, see, it's
43, Cal.
finally
Pasta
starting to
50, Cal.
realize that I'm doing it on purpose. Oh, I forgot to turn the force feedback down. Can I do that? Yeah. I don't want to go by you, dude. You're fine. Alright, let's pull up to the field here so we don't lose them on the start. Fine, fuck you.
Pasta 43, Cal.
Are y'all just gonna keep doing that?
Pasta 15, Cal. Getting ready here, getting ready. Pasta 13, Cal. Pace car's in.
Well, I'm just gonna get a running start. Fuck it.
Green flag, green flag.
That was such a scuffed ass start.
Outside. Stay low.
Alright, let's see what we can get.
Clear the stop.
I don't know how much bump drafting you can do in these cars either. I mean, I know how much you can in the real life ones, but like, I don't know how much. Why does it say they're pitting? What the fuck? Maybe the AI is not as great as we initially thought here.
Inside. Clear the bottom. Inside. Clear the bottom.
Why are they going in the pits? Can we not make the end on gas? Oh, we got plenty of fuel to make the end.
Inside. Stay high. Stay high.
Dude, these things are hard to hold on to.
Stay high. Stay high. Stay high. Stay high. Stay high.
We're working our momentum lane here. I'm waiting for this guy to get behind me. I want to see if he'll go with me. Because if I can get a run here and I have somebody pushing behind me, we can get by him on the outside. He gave me a shove. Come on.
Stay high.
Oh, that's right. I don't need this anymore. I need the real mirror.
3 wide, you're on top.
They're not coming with me, so.
Hold your line. Hold your line.
There, now he's with me.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Next car's clear.
Straight to the lead, bitches. Dude, this is intense as hell, bro.
Next car's the leader. Inside, still there. Stay high.
Oh, I just need to get cleared.
Stay high. 3 wide, you're on top. Inside, still there. 3 wide, you're on top. Inside, still there. 3 wide, you're on top. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Ah, I got shoved.
Inside, still there. Stay high. There's the bottom.
I do appreciate after getting shoved, they didn't run up in the back of me. What is with these guys pitting?
45, 49, 2, 9. Inside. 3 wide, you're on top. Hold your line.
Pulling a side draft all by myself here.
Hold your line.
Ah, but I can't hold it up top in the corners.
Inside, still there. Stay high. Stay high. There's the bottom. You're in the top 10.
How many laps are we doing? 20 laps.
Inside. Stay high.
I'm starting to lose the front end on corner entry. Like, the handling is actually, like, important here.
Stay high.
It's not just a set it and forget it kind of thing.
Stay high. Stay high.
I'm about to start letting off on corner entry here soon.
Stay high. Stay high. Stay high. 3 wide, you're on top.
Come on, come with me.
Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line.
Oh, dude, that's crazy. The sun went behind a cloud. I was wondering why it was getting dark all of a sudden. What the hell games actually do that? That's so cool.
Next car is the leader. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Hold your line. Then to go to strike. You're in second.
I can't clear this guy, man. And it's sliding all over the place in the turns. This is intense as shit.
Hold your line.
I figured I would have wrecked by now. I didn't think this was going to last this long. Because I haven't done this in forever.
Hold your line.
I got to get that. Ah!
Inside.
I gotta get down to the bottom, man. I cannot make any progress up top up here. We might have an opening here.
Rewind your feet.
Oh,
Still
shit.
there. Rewind, you're on top. Next car is the leader. Inside, still there. Rewind, you're on top. Rewind your feet.
That was my fault. Yeah, that was all entirely my fault.
Flag is out. Line up single file. Pit road is closed. Top stop 17, car. Top stop 43, car. You got wheel damage. Catch stop 43, car. You're dropping a lot of fluid. We have to fix it. Top stop 1, car. Catch stop 1, car.
I saw that. I don't know how much of an opening I had. Damn, we clobbered that outside wall.
Hold and heavy kit repair.
Oh, that's not what I meant to do. I can't believe we held on to it for as long as we did. And then, like, when I tried to, dude, with the AI, though, that's fun as hell. Like, you can just get on here and do whatever. That's so awesome. So, let's see what we got. So I knew I had this, but I didn't know where he was. Lucky for me, he was already trying to slot in here because I couldn't see that shit at all. And like I said, the default spotter is kind of useless. With the Jimmy Johnson spotter pack or whatever, the one that I'm going to get, you get that information. Like, he's not just like, oh, still there inside. It's like still 2 inside still. So that way, if the center car drops out, it'll say 1 inside and you know that you've got that second lane. But yeah, I had so much momentum when I got to Dude Bro right here. And then I just couldn't. Once I started doing this, I had nothing for it. Ugh. There was a piece of something right there. That's crazy. That's somebody's front bumper. What is the SCR shot? Oh, is this supposed to be like a drone? That's wild, dude. But see, then you can go back to like the live view. I'm pretty sure I can just go to the live view and just watch. It's like watching a damn NASCAR race. You just hang out. Well, I'm not about to watch for 2 more laps, so. That's awesome, man. All right. Well, how about in the meantime, because I think we're about how long have we been going? We're going with 3.5 hours. I could do iRacing for fucking ever. But it is, yeah, it's 11:15 here. So let's do what we were talking about earlier. the OYS discussion or whatever. We're gonna see what it feels like here. But let's go take it to the old TV view here. All right. So, for today's discussion action, I can put my chair back in its original seating position as well. All right, we're gonna get it all set here, how it's supposed to be. But all right, I still haven't come up with a title for what I want to call our little segment or whatever this is gonna be. But this week we're talking about some Cars Tour action. It's actually from, I think it's been almost 3 weeks ago now. It's been a little while since this happened, but I haven't been streaming, traveling all over the place, haven't had a chance to talk about it. So we're going to talk about what happened in the Pro Late Model race at Tri-County Speedway. Heading into this, the second to last Caraway was this past weekend was the final race of the Cars Tour season for both the Pro Late Models, which are limited super late models, and the late model stocks. Late model stock race went off pretty much no drama, without a hitch, good clean racing all around as far as I remember. And so did the final race this weekend. However, major championship implications and everything like that going into the final race because of what happened in this race here. So we're going to go on and fire it up here. Listening to my boys Eric Brennan and Blake McCandless on commentary. I was not on camera for this race. So we'll full screen it.
Here on many of these restarts, pretty much same thing that we saw at South Boston a week ago. It's that 25 car.
So as I said, Pro Late Models, a lot younger drivers, a lot of the ways, but the cars you're going to want to look for is going to be this 81 right here. This is Katie Hettinger, along with Carson. Caden Kroppel. Sorry, Carson is in the late model stock. They're brothers.
The 81 of Hettinger and the 77 of Logan Jones, who has his hands full down, working the low side. They almost come
Yogi,
off turn 4. This is the battle for fifth.
I appreciate you, buddy. Thank you so much. But our first incident, gotta love the pit road sign guy being like, hey, back it down, back it down.
Together into the KRC Power Steering restart zone they come. Loading.
Get the restart here.
Outside, yellow 43. Hettinger inside.
Got Hettinger back up towards the lead here. Like I said, that's who we're going to be looking out for here in a little while.
Keeps the fender inside for the lead in 3.
But we're going to get the full story here.
What a great drive she got through the center.
I appreciate you, Yogi. Welcome back, buddy.
As Loading got, he just almost.
And this 43, he was getting after it all night, man.
What a restart this would be for Hettinger if she's able to pass Loden, and it looks like she has a spot up there. So Katie Hettinger from the bottom, what a drive. She has a lot of speed in that car, and a great restart to lead her first laps in the Solrod Carriers car.
This is a solid little track. There's a hell of a speed bump coming off of turn 2 when you watch them. You'll see every car. So when they come back around, watch when they come off the turn here. Oh, of course we don't get to see it. But when they come off of turn 2, I swear it's like a speed bump in the middle of the track.
Ago at South Boston, Butcher this time on the offensive and trying to make.
But these cars can carry so much speed into the corner here.
Door to door off the corner. Almost not enough room there for Loden to exit.
And look who's lurking. Kaden Kvapil right there.
Wow.
Just enters the picture in 4th and sees these two rubbing side to side in that battle for 2nd place.
These guys are all up over each other here.
There. Off the corner they come. Cruz may get the spot. They're not done.
Oh, little contact on the way in. Pushed him way up the track there, too.
There's probably a competition caution coming.
Crossed him over. Oh, shit.
This is right in front of your championship leader.
Loden almost.
All right, so there's Kaden Kvapil there coming for the lead. Oh, shit. Shoving it in there, not coming for the lead, but the championship lead I'm in. He's looking to, at this point, was looking to capture the championship. So that's why them getting so racy is so important, because he could.
So close between he And Nick Loden, but heads up
Screw
drive
up
in there
his
to recognize
championship
Loden was
drive
gonna
there.
Try to take that spot. He hit Loden almost in the wall off of turn 4.
Nick Loden was very honest in his pre-race interview with Jacqueline Drake about how he does not have a lot of experience at this racetrack. Sat out the first race due to an injury he sustained at North Wilkesboro, and then had an
Love
issue
seeing
30
how
laps
the
into race
outside
here
lane
last
can carry
August.
so much
He's
momentum
learning
on this
what
track,
it's
though.
like
That's
to
always a
compete
good
at this
thing.
racetrack. As that fight continues on for position, Michelle now runs way up the racetrack, and the caution is out.
All right, so 30 to
is
go
the
in this
second
one.
battery caution of
And this
the
is going to be a
night.
competition caution. After a certain period of time in the car
First
store, if there's not a caution for an on-track incident, they basically just bunch the field back up. Just for the excitement value of it, honestly.
Cares about winning. Bring us back into the KRC Power Steering restart zone.
Going for
Quapple trying
three
to make
wide
a
off the
third lane on
restart.
bottom as they come off turn 2.
All right, so this is what I wanted y'all to see. This is where things are going to start to get
clear
interesting.
Bochelle. He almost drove into the back of the 28 car, just trying to build some speed and make sure he got up to the top side. He did. So the bleeding done for now, but do you try to balance that with making a run on Nick Loden, who's fallen back a little bit late? But he's still rolling along, at least lap times.
All right, so flash forward a little bit here, 20 to go.
Warm around at the start finish. It's Joshua Horniman, former track champion here at Tri-County, who has looped it on the main straightaway, but no contact. 20 laps to settle it at Tri-County.
Spinning around on the front stretch, 20 to go.
Power steering restart zone. Quapple with an edge and sliding up the racetrack as they almost come together. They
All
do
right,
come
so
together off 2.
watch and enjoy here.
A touch and a nudge for the lead.
A little bit of contact there coming off the corner in the middle of the back
Tri-County.
stretch. No harm, no foul. You can see the fender is already folded up there.
Tire rub there after the contact that they made. Quapple, though, able to drive it in on the bottom. Hettinger still with just a nose up top. They nearly touch once again off of turn number 2.
Little bit more contact there. And the guys behind him, too.
Side by side for third.
Still, yeah,
Hettinger
his
back
camera guy was like,
alongside
oh, they're
Quapple
getting
for the
after it
race
here,
lead
too.
in
Diving
one.
in the corner here.
Just trying to get rolling. And
Got to
stay
drive
the
up
outside
off
of
the
that
corner on the
96.
backstretch on the outside.
They hit. Hettinger spins out, and the rest of the field is going to pile in. Heavy carnage as they wad him up. Ashton Higgins.
So, because I don't think they show replays or anything of it in the highlight package, so we're going to have to do it ourselves. But let's break that one right on down. So, going back to the lap previous, you've got the two cars that were fighting over the lead earlier still just like door to door on each other, not giving an inch. Obviously, championship implications here. Current points leader at this point in time, trying to make sure he stays that way. And then Katie Hettinger here on the outside. I believe also high up, I believe these three cars here were the, I could be completely wrong on that, but off memory, I think those three cars were the high in the point standings either way. So as they make their way around here, it's like everybody's kind of focused on this battle, but if you watch these two make their way through 1 and 2,
side by side for third. Hettinger
you'll see Hettinger gets the momentum up on the outside, carries it all the way around 1 and 2 because the 96 drove in deep. So carries it all the way around. Now you get the momentum off on the outside. Now, everybody on Facebook after this race was over was lighting Quapple up. I think that's how you pronounce his last name. It's very weird. I've been saying it differently my entire life because Travis Quapple was he was a NASCAR driver, and his name was weird to pronounce when he first broke into the scene. So, everybody was saying that he just wrecked her coming off the turn, which my favorite thing about short track racing Facebook is just everybody is an expert and they just know everything there is to know about racing and don't take a single second to even look at the video. They just purely react off emotion. They're like, oh, Quapple just took her out. No. Watch the shit again. So, as they come off the corner, she's got a head of steam on the outside. She's got the momentum. But watch her car, because you don't have like the lane lines like some tracks have. Watch her as she comes off the corner. The car wants to settle, and she catches it coming off the wall. But that's your contact, because she had the momentum point, and it's not this exaggerated, but comes off the corner with the momentum and comes in like this. Watch it here.
Just trying to get rolling and stay to the outside of that 96 car. Oh, no!
Now, that's a racing deal. Like, that happens, and you see the wheels touch as well.
The outside of that
But you see right there, you saw it, because remember, that's why I mentioned earlier that speed bump coming off of 2, the car got unsettled on it. And they touched wheels, and then it was off to the races from there. So,
96 car. Oh, no.
This is what ends up happening. Takes out both of these cars that had been battling over the lead and then for second and third.
As it looks like Caden Quapple being put to the tail end of the field. And again, this is written in the Karts Tour rulebook that if there is a driver that is single-handedly deemed at fault for an incident, they do have the option of being put at the tail end of the field, and it would look like that is the case here.
So there's the explanation
Quapple.
for you there. That part of the incident for the caution, still rolling, still good to go. You are sent to the rear. So by the rules here. So now your championship points leader sent to the rear. And you see right here, Hettinger's car still on track. Probably shouldn't be after that contact earlier. So now you've got these two guys up front getting ready to go after it. They've got an opportunity that they previously would not have had because there were 4 or 5 cars in front of them that were strong. Now they've got a shot to win the race. So these guys are going to be fighting it here, but take a look at what happens next.
Zone they come, and Boschel is on the button and gone. Higgins tries to rim ride as we got a crash. Hettinger and Quapple crash in a turn.
Who could have possibly seen that coming? Now. I don't believe we had a replay of this. Oh, they didn't have this because this past the speed shot, but right.
End our night, and I mean, I think there's not
that right there. Of all the years I've been involved in short track racing, cars that I've worked on and everything like that, that right there is like in hockey, you don't touch the goalie. You just stay the fuck away from my goalie. You know what I'm saying? Just stay on back. In short track racing, in the mind of Alex here, in my world, you don't right rear people ever. Now, this was done in a marginally safe way. Obviously, we don't need to be wrecking cars on purpose anyway. This wasn't like on corner entry, like, up into the outside wall, like right in here. Obviously, that's a totally different conversation. But I just have, in my own little world, I have my just a set rule. You don't right rear someone ever. So any little modicum of respect I might have had for Katie Hettinger is gone. That is just unacceptable. Now, these are only 2 drivers. These are 2 people sitting in the driver's seat. You don't see the 5 to 10 guys back at the shop that work on the motor, the chassis, the bodywork, the friends and neighbors that are involved in working on these cars. And watch this.
Wow.
I think there's nothing to be said there. I mean, that's pretty...
Destroys the front clip of her own race car to try to get some revenge that was completely unfounded and unnecessary. His championship hopes were pretty much in the dust at this point. It is what it is. They were sent to the rear. Load your shit up and go home and come back next week. But instead, that's what happened. Absolutely unnecessary, in my opinion. That's just not what racing's all about. And if your goal was to get revenge anyway, let him by and drive up under him coming off of 2, maybe. I don't know. Like I said, I'm not down with it in general because now all of her team and his team has to fix these cars. Uncalled for. Just absolutely uncalled for. But if you're going to do it, just don't right rear people. So, you think, man, that's a crazy story, Alex. That's, unfortunate that happened that way. It sucks that he was taken out of the championship. Well, there's more video for you.
18 laps to go. Gavin Boschel and Ashton Higgins lead us back down to the restart. Chris Wright was ready to go.
Going 3 wide into turn 1 on the restart.
And it is Ashton Higgins.
How many laps have we got to go here?
To the front of the pack, and all the fans.
This is some damn good racing here, though, man.
Come to their feet and offer up a round of applause for Higgins in car number 9 to go to the lead. Now trying to do it in a pro late model.
3 to
He
go
dives
here.
to the
All right.
bottom, 2 to go at the line.
Higgins has been quiet on the
Ooh,
radio
got up to the
all night.
fender a
He
little
has been
bit.
happy with his race car. What happens here with
That
2 to
9
go,
car
trying to run
drove
the
that
outside
thing
of that
all the
25.
way in there,
Has a
man.
lot of
Drove
speed
that
right
deep
now.
in the
They'll come
corner.
around this time to see the white flag.
25 staying with
Gavin
him.
Bushell willing to do. He gets down to the bottom of the racetrack. Ashton Higgins to the white flag. Bushell
Last
drives
lap,
it in on the
25
bottom of the
drives it
racetrack
in. Is he
1
going
and
to
2,
keep
but
it
Higgins
in?
holds
He
the
gets to the
spot,
fender,
cuts
doesn't
off the
stay with
corner.
him though. Now see, the 9 has to
Saves
drive
the
it in
race car.
deep, and he
Bushell
doesn't. He
sends it in
stays up
deep
on the outside.
bottom. Into the side of Higgins, he crashes. Gavin Bushell.
Once again, everything leading up to this point,
Flag.
good hard racing.
Bushell
Come to the
drives it
white
in
flag
on the bottom
here.
of the racetrack in 1 and 2, but
He
Higgins
does
holds
tap
the
him in the
spot,
wheel a little bit
contact
there,
off
but
the
he's
corner.
he can't get him. He's lost him.
Higgins saves the race car. Bushell sends it in deep on the bottom.
Made the camera cuts right at the perfect moment for you to see it, but you can actually see the decision that the 25 makes to just dump him. Let's see if we can get the exact. So
Bushell sends it in deep on.
you could see like he was turned into the corner and then the wheels straighten out. Like this wasn't I've got all the wheel in it, I can get in it. And it just, and he was just in the throttle because he's coming to the checkered flag. Like, you give it everything you got. No, he just turned right and
On the
hooked it.
bottom, into the side of Higgins, he crashes. Gavin Bushell through for the win.
But if you take a quick note, look real close
He crashes. Gavin Bushell through for the win.
at who's right here. Caden Popple made it back to third in like 4 or 5 laps. He drove, I think it might have been more laps than that, but he drove past like 6, 7 cars and made it back to third.
Win as Higgins slams the wall.
The opportunity to review, and you can see Higgins jumping out. He is not a happy camper as he is running down, and he is not happy as he punches the windshield of Gavin Bushell.
What a topsy-turvy racing day for Caden.
So, 2 things here. One,
Wall.
The opportunity.
this is clearly against the rules. Even though the race is over, there's still cars on track. Safety protocol is still in place for those that aren't familiar with, short track stock car racing. This is very much against the rules. Obviously, that's not stopping anybody, but this is not cool.
To review,
But
and you can see
just,
Higgins
I
jump-
know this is a younger guy. These are young kids. I mean, fuck, I'm a 31-year-old dude at this point. These are young kids, man. I get it. But watch
jumping
them.
out. He is not a happy camper as he is.
What exactly the fuck are you going to do? That's a 3,100 pound, well, it's a super. It's probably a 2,600 pound car. What the fuck are you going to do?
Running down.
He put high five the car. What are you going to, you're going to get your foot run over. What are you doing? Like, just making a fool of yourself in front. I mean, obviously this guy is in the wrong, but what the fuck are you doing?
And he is
Hey, look at, he's like holding on to the side. So, if you thought that was it, because that's the end of the video, I got news for you. My man Dan had the camera on pit road and he was in there for the action, so much so that they made sure on the official Flow Racing account to post an actual video
just trying to.
from Dan's point of view. So this is all the arguing earlier with Katie Hettinger, and then they parked her and everything like that. All right, so here's this one.
Opportunity to review.
So
and
you saw
can see
this.
Higgins jumping out. He is not a happy camper as he is running down, and he is not happy as he punches the windshield of Gavin Bushell.
So this is from Dan's perspective. I'm pretty sure it was Dan on the ENG camera, but Dan's like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. So he gets down there. And of course the cops grab him and they're basically saying the same thing I said. What the fuck are you doing? And he's going to roll up to victory lane because he's won the race. And now they're over here on some just dumb redneck shit. The cop's like, get the fuck out of here. Which that was clean. This dude he's got a hold of a cop's shirt saying, I'll fuck you up, to a cop, bro. Shut your dumb redneck ass up. Ain't none of y'all gonna do shit, because all of them did. And why does this guy, if y'all know I'm a wrestling fan, why is the blue meanie at the racetrack on a Saturday night? Anyway, what the fuck are all of y'all gonna do? Nobody's gonna do anything. They're just rolling around on the ground. Y'all gotta spend $20,000 on these cars that y'all just tore up for no fucking reason when you get back. Stupid. But anyway. And this dude, I like this cop though. He's like, just, bro, stop. I like it. Quit acting like rednecks. My man.
I don't care, and I'm finishing. Stop.
Listen to the cop, dude. This guy is like on it, man. Love that guy. I'd shake his hand.
We race out of a fucking one-bay garage. You're fucking big money. You got a record, start running.
Now see, that is okay. He come over and said, look, man, we're doing this out of the garage at the house, and y'all are just tearing shit up. This is ridiculous. He's not over here punching people. He's not cussing. He's not yelling. He's just saying, look, man, because he knows this is an older guy. He's been around for a long time. He's like, you can't do this, man.
Chicken shit.
It was some chicken shit. That's true. So, that's what happened there. Going into the final race at Caraway, which was this past weekend, Katie Hettinger suspended. This guy suspended. The other driver suspended. They couldn't even show up. They disqualified this kid from the win. They disqualified the kid that got spun out because he never even made it back to the line, but they disqualified him for when he took all of his helmet and shit off and ran across the track. And guess who won the race? Carson Kvapil got the win in a race that he wrecked, was sent to the rear, got right reared going into turn one, was able to bring it back to third, and that motherfucker ended up winning the race, and, spoiler alert, went and got the damn championship at Caraway the following weekend. So, that was the Cars Tour, we'll call it the Kvapil kerfluffle. And that's my take on it. So that's what happens. It's sometimes it's a fun, good night, and then sometimes it's just a whole bunch of bullshit like this. So, and the race that went on, the late model stock race that went on after this, clean as day, great racing, good action. So, but that's what happens when you got a bunch of rich ass people with spoiled ass kids. But I'll close with this. My favorite thing in all of sports, not just racing, all sports, it's very prevalent in football, is all the people that want to grab a hold of somebody else or tackle them to the ground and all of this. And like, they've either like these guys, like football players have helmets on, baseball players, they keep their helmets on and all. Like this guy was like, he was still in the car and the other guy's fighting the car. What are you going to do to the car? Like these other dudes are rolling around on the ground. Like none of you are accomplishing anything. Like that's why I love hockey, man. If you want to fight, and now there's respect to it. You can't just hit somebody, but you'll say, hey, you want to go? And they'll say, yeah, let's go. Drop the gloves, put them up, and they go after it. And you settle it right there, and you go sit in the penalty box, and it's taken care of. This bullshit is so funny to me, especially NFL players. I love, because they've got pads and a helmet on, and they're, motherfucker, all this shit. Like, take your helmet off, or shut the fuck up. That's it. That is Alex's quote of the day. because I have said it in hockey games personally myself. My quote of the day: take your helmet off or shut the fuck up. Onion, yes, absolutely. So the Cars Tour is basically home to the biggest late model stock, and well, they call them pro late models, which is a terrible name. But the pro late model series, which are super late models with limited motors in them, they're supposed to be a more affordable option. That's why these like are 15-year-old kids racing. But it is absolutely a direct route to NASCAR level racing. There are a handful of drivers in the Cup Series right now that made their way through racing these cars. And the part owner of the series is Dale Earnhardt Jr. So, and that's what Theory was saying a little while ago. He said he checked out the Juniors podcast after this race, and he wasn't happy about the whole thing, which I agree with all of it. Their dad raced in the Cup Series, Busch Series and Cup Series, I think. Like, and he wasn't anything to write home about, but nice guy, ran consistent. I mean, nothing. Yeah, he wasn't Kyle Busch or nothing, but yeah, and my opinion too is I think that the Cars Tour handled it perfectly. As far as suspending the guy and being like, y'all aren't running, then and that was the last race of the year. So they basically just kicked him for the rest of the year. They're like, pack your shit up and go home. We'll see you next year. Maybe. I think one of the guys that tackled another guy and they were on the ground, I'm pretty sure they told him don't come back. Like he's gone. But yeah. That's I agree with the suspensions and everything like that, but then you've got those people, like I said, the Facebook warriors on there saying, well, Caden Fopple didn't get anything after he wrecked Hedger. Like I said, first of all, it was pretty much just a racing deal, but if you really, really, really want to break it down, it was her. It wasn't anybody's fault, but the car it hit that bump coming off of 2, and it was already upset a little bit, and nothing nobody could have done, man. So late model racing in general is a rich kid's playground, like just rich people. You just have to have it. You just got to have the money. That's not off topic at all. You really don't with short track racing. You really don't earn your way into anything. You basically have to be friends with or grow up. Your parents have money, or if you race go-karts with let's say like me and my best friends grew up together racing go-karts, and let's say I was always better than my best friend, like a better driver. But we're getting older, and his dad's got a shitload of money, so they're like, well, we're gonna build a pro late model, and we're gonna do these races. And they put the kid in the car, and he sucks. Like, he's no good. And it's like, well, this kid's a good driver. Why don't you try putting him in the car, see how he does? And then, hey, this kid can wheel it. He's good. So, I mean, like, situations like that come up, but it's never, you have to get your own sponsorship. So all the sponsors and stuff you see on the cars are like these guys going out and be like, hey, we can put your name on t-shirts. We can put your name on the car. We're going to tour around the East Coast and like put your name out there. They have to go get that themselves. There aren't companies putting people in late models. It's just not a thing. So you have to have money to get involved in it in the first place. It is so incredibly rare for somebody to just have natural talent and be noticed by somebody, and they're willing to pay for a car to put them in. Like, that just, it doesn't happen anymore. It used to. It doesn't happen anymore. So it's pretty much all rich kids. And the thing is, even if you're like, you've got to be rich, because this shit is a money pit. Like, we're not talking like you make $150,000 a year, so you can put a little bit aside, you know, put $20,000 into a racing price. No, they're like, just the haulers that they pull these cars to the track in are like $250,000, $300,000. Like, you have to already be ungodly rich to even participate. So think about how these kids grew up. And I'm not knocking I don't know any of them personally. I don't know them at all. But just in real life, just think about what it's like to grow up with that kind of money. It's just a different life. It's a totally different life. So then you get into situations like what we just watched in this video, and that, like I said, I got so upset because it's like, you just shredded the front end of that car. You're not going to do, I mean, they might say, oh, you go out in the garage and help, but really somebody else is going to do that work because of their attitude and their problem. And that's what, you know, gets me about it. And when you grow up with that much money, there's a lot less consequences when you know, your dad gets you a new toy for Christmas and you break it 3 days later. Oh, well, I'm sorry you broke your toy. We'll get you another one next week when we go to the store. Whereas if my parents saved up money to try to make a really good Christmas for like me and my sister, and then I broke the toy 2 days later, that sucks. We can't get another one. And, you know, so you start to learn from a young age, take care of your shit. It's just kind of just built into that lifestyle. These kids don't have that. Just like I said, I'm not talking bad about them or their parents at all. It's just a different nature of life, you know? So that's exactly what leads to situations like this, because had these kids grown up like most of us, none of that would have happened. And it would have been better racing because he got beat off of turn 2. That should have been the end of it. It's like, you know, and he got up to him and he let him know, like, you got me, motherfucker. That should have been the end of it. Yeah, that too. What if somebody was making their way around, and it depends on this. So, and it's also possible that the kid knows the track really well, because like, depending on what track you're at, sometimes Victory Lane is on the front stretch. So there could have been a car or a safety truck or something coming. And I mean, it looked like he looked both ways. I don't know. Did you look both ways before you crossed the street, Johnny? Like, I don't know, but he didn't, obviously he was angry and upset. He wasn't being stupid, but like, you just don't run across a racetrack. There's rules in place for a reason. It's a safety thing. You just don't up and run across a racetrack. No matter what, just don't do it. But you're exactly right. He didn't even think about, and he also didn't think about the fact that he could be suspended because it's against the Cars Tour rules. It's against every racing series rules. If you had done that at South Boston, Jeff would have had your ass right here as soon as you come across the wall, and he would have just picked you up and carried you out of the track himself. This shit don't happen. Yeah, this ain't gonna fly if you try to do this shit at that people don't try to do this shit at South Boston because they have in the past and it got handled, and nobody tries it anymore because they know it ain't gonna work. All right, so there you have it. In case you missed it, that's what happened. Maybe that's what we'll call it. In case you missed it. That's too long of a title. For Video React and Discussion segment, I've been Alex, and I've been on your screen. All right. What's the play here, boys? What are we doing? Onion, I knew it would be fun, and I want to do it, and I want to cut it up so that I can, like, post them on YouTube. That one's probably not a good one for posting on YouTube, because I kind of got onto a rant about saying that they're spoiled little shit kids, and that's probably not a good thing for me to post, considering I work for a racetrack, so I don't mind having it on stream, because it's just my thoughts, and that's my opinion, and I'd say that to their face in person. I'm not ashamed of it, but I don't know if I want to crop that into a 10, 15-minute video segment and save it on YouTube. Maybe I'll stop it before that part. I'll cut it. Oh, because you know how people on YouTube videos, they like cut it up anyway. But yeah, I want to do that because like, and tomorrow, what did we say earlier? I wanted to do for tomorrow. I already forgot. That's a good idea. Could like the teleprompter thing or whatever. That's a great idea. I bet you I could add that some kind of way. That's. I was trying to use the mouse and like circle around stuff and whatever, but I know, like, especially if you're watching on a phone. But yeah, I'm gonna make a channel. For those that weren't here earlier, I'm gonna make a channel in the Discord for like basically where y'all can just drop stuff like suggestions of, hey, this happened if you want to talk about it. Now, I'm not gonna do all of it. But the stuff that really seems interesting, because I also want it to be something I know about. Because I do not want to just do reaction content. I'm not interested in that. I don't want to just be like, oh shit, that was crazy. And then, you know, like, I want it to be something that I can talk, like, especially, I can do wrestling stuff all day, because I can break down same thing with the racing. I can break the whole fucking thing down. I can do my nose itches like hell. I know it's probably annoying to watch me keep digging at my nose. Here's the smart play. Let me all right. Now my nose is all, I look like Rudolph over here. Let's just go for it, man. Let's just pull up CarX and just send it. Let's just send it, see what happens. But yeah, we'll probably do something like, and we can also, I can do multiple of them, because I could also like try to get like up to date on, you know, because I haven't streamed in weeks or whatever, but to kind of build like a little bit of a backlog of stuff. We could do a couple of them like separately. But I like doing it. I'm not going to just record videos. That's not something I'm interested in either. I want to do it live with you guys where y'all can ask questions, discuss. Like Onion saying, you know, being like, I'm unfamiliar with this entire thing. Like this level of racing in the US, like I'm unfamiliar with what this is. Where the fuck do these people, you know, where do these kids come from or whatever? And that's, you know, getting into that conversation of it's just rich kids trying to make it in racing. Like that's kind of the idea, but that breaks itself into that conversation of that's why this incident, that like really circles around to that's why this incident happened at all, is because of that. So, and I didn't get on that thought process until Onion said something. So like, that's why I love this format, and then just grabbing that and dropping it on YouTube. So that way, if somebody didn't catch it, you don't have to dig through 3-4 hours of stream to just be like, what was the clip breakdown of today? What sport did we look at? What event did we look at? You know, because I don't watch other people's streams. I mean, if I'm ever free and I'm not working on anything and I see that somebody's live, I try to watch when they're live. But like, I'm not going to go back and watch a VOD. Like, it's just, I'm not wired that way. That's not the way I consume content. Because I want to be there when it happens. I don't want to watch a live stream after the fact. Like, that's the beauty of the live stream. It's live. That's the whole point. The interaction is there, you know? So I love the idea of having a news breakdown type segment, but it's live when we do it. And then if you miss it, you can go check it out. And, you know, and like I said, to be able to participate, you got to be here, but you could also drop stuff in the Discord channel for it. So I'm really excited about that. I really like doing that. So it'll be fun. I've just got to, I talk way too fucking much, so I've got to try to keep it. I got to make my point and then get to the end of it. I might set a clock that y'all can't see, but I might set a clock somewhere and be like, you got 5 minutes left to talk, motherfucker. All right, you guys that have done wheels on CarX, I am drastically going to need your help. I'm going to leave it on auto clutch for now because I'm going to leave the clutch as my brake pedal. I feel like I was going to say, I feel like turning that off. Turn that off. All right. I mean, those things feel right. I mean, handbrake, I'll go with. I mean, I'd put it as this on the other one. I'll do this for now, but I don't like that. And if y'all see me doing anything that looks like drastically wrong, please tell me. All right, I'll just do this and see if I can drive the thing to start. How about that? All right, let's just go for it. Let's go. This is probably where I'm best at, and it's the most forgiving. So we'll do this. But what the hell is that, Akuza? John F. Kennedy I don't know what the. Oh wait, like the actual car. Oh, it's just I read that as mobile and not mobile. The John F. Kennedy movie, like to mean it like the car. Holy shit! Don't drive that bitch through town. Good grief, son. All right, where do you, how do I adjust the damn That's all right. So we need to adjust the camera here. Oh, let's put that. I think I have it at 68 on iRacing. So we'll try to keep that. I'll do it like this just because it looks better. All right. And you also got to keep in mind that my screen is like pretty damn far away from me, considering how you would usually do it. I just said it's the library extra. That's fucked up. What the fuck? Why is the throttle mapped backwards? That's me holding the pedal down, and that's me letting go of it. How the hell did that happen? All right. And why is the steering axis thing at the bottom of the screen? That's just going to distract the shit out of me. Oh, is that a Kino thing? Oh, it just forgot the setting. All right. Oh, I don't like it jolting your head back when you... And my steering's not working. What the fuck? I should have expected this. Whoa! Oh my god, my steering is set to the brake pedal. What the... Oh god. That's awesome. All right, now it's set to axis 0, which is here. We're good. Now we're going to calibrate, and it's going the right direction, and it makes it all the way to the end, and we're fine. Okay. Holy shit. That's fucking annoying. Why? Why? What the hell? I mean, I kind of agree with you, Wayne. This isn't even fucking close. Like, I'm not, like, what the fuck? Look, I mean, look how much I turned the wheel, and it... I mean, that's just ridiculous. Why would it... Is it this, do you think? Let's do that. Let's just set it to go. Let's just see what that does. Because I know when I changed that for the controller settings, it actually helped a lot. That made it significantly worse. That's bad. I'm not gonna try. I mean, that's the whole point of having the wheel, is to actually drive the car. All right, so let's go the other direction, because it has 1080 as an option, so maybe that'll help kind of smooth it down a little bit. I mean, that's just... Yeah, it's not even remotely feasible. That's, yeah. Why is it so... I don't get what the fuck... It's like I need to be able to see the front wheels. Because once it sets in on the drift, it won't counter steer against it. Or I'm counter steering all the way the other direction, and it's just like, no, you're not steering at all. Which is very weird. Wasn't it Hero that was playing this with a wheel? Maybe he'd be able to help, because this is like... Yeah, it's not even fucking... I mean, I'm throwing the wheel, like, all the way. Yeah, like, 360 degrees on the counter steer, and it's just not having it. And I wouldn't even... Yeah, it's pretty rough. I mean, what does the assist even do in this game? Or does it just turn it in? Does it make it drive like the controller? Because I don't want to do that. Like, that's kind of what I'm trying to avoid here. All right, let's just see. Now it doesn't want to turn at all. Like, what the fuck? How is that an assist? Like, I've got it full lock to the right and the thing won't even turn. Alright, so the assist thing is out the window because it doesn't work. Or at least it doesn't line up with this wheel very well. I'll put that back to 900 because that's what it should be. And we're going to work around that. So we're going to turn this off. Yeah, this, oh, I never changed the damn game over, did I? Let me do that. I don't know. We honestly might go back to iRacing here in a minute. This is brutal. All right, there we go. Yeah, I mean, you can't even fucking do anything, man. Somebody help me, man. What am I missing? Because there's a setting that I'm missing or something. This is not right. Like, there are people that drive on here with a wheel, and this is like not right. Like, this is undrivable. Like, that's not correct. That's not normal. It's not even to have like 2 inches worth of input to set the angle and then 270 degrees of counter steer and it's still spin out. It's just wrong. That's not a question of I don't know what I'm doing. That's a question of that shit is mathematically incorrect. I really need a shifter, man. Just put the bitch in first gear. Yeah, that doesn't even make sense. Why? Like, I was full lock counter steered and it continued adding angle even as I was coming off the throttle. Like, that's just wrong. That's not what it's supposed to do. This steering input's not being handled right by the game. Yeah, I'm kind of with Wayne. I just don't think it's not gonna work. Is it designed more for like arcadey type wheels and not that this is a hardcore sim wheel, but I mean it's a 900 degree wheel. Is it designed more for like the 180 degree lock to lock wheels? Is that maybe that is part of it? Because this is obnoxious. Yeah, I mean, I'm full lock the other direction and no throttle input, and it's finally wants to come back around, but it won't. It's just, yeah, none of this makes any fucking sense. You know what? I want to fucking see what the front wheels are doing. Okay, so something is being done with the steering. So when I'm just like rolling speed like this, right? Because like you can kind of see on like the edge, like you can see the front tires turn. So like I turn that much, that turns the front wheel. So 90 degrees on my steering wheel is about 45 degrees on the front wheels worth of angle. Now obviously there's, you know, caster and stuff is going to come into play, but the counter steer isn't the same. So when I put almost 270 degrees worth of counter steer in the wheel, it's only 45 degrees back the other direction. Like mathematically that doesn't check out. So there's some type of like mouse, you know how there's like mouse acceleration? There's even, because I had this, there's a setting for wheel acceleration that I have set to 0. Obviously that's not being calculated properly because, I mean, we just proved it right there. So there's something is wrong with the way that it's taking wheel input speed. Yeah, because even so right there, from this point to this point in the wheel didn't turn the front tire. They didn't increase at all. And they weren't at full lock yet because they were only about like probably 30 degrees turn. I mean, I should be able to sit still and do this. And see, it's not going to let me hold the camera to the side, of course, and just watch. All right, so let's... We can kind of see it from here. It's just like... That doesn't even make any fucking sense, dude. Yeah, I'm not even gonna... I'm not interested. So, how about Forza? What do we think about that? Akuza, what's the word on that? Does Forza have somewhat decent wheel support from what you've seen? Or have you ever heard people be like, oh, it's fucking horrible, don't do it? Because this is fucking horrible, don't do it. It does look cool, though, inside the car. I mean, it's just... Hell yeah! All right, well, let's do... Hey, Janet with the steering wheel, bro. Let's do it. Fuck this game. I don't even want to touch CarX until like 2024 anyway. Like, I did see, what is the gimmick before we leave? There's something about how you can do texture swaps now. Like, you can literally use like JPEG or PNG files to replace in-game textures. Did I read that right on the Kino Discord? So like, theoretically, I should be able to find this red box texture and replace it with something else? Am I understanding that properly? Because if that's the case, slide style next year is going to be off the fucking chain. JST, what's up? No, my issue that I'm having is the front wheel response is not, so like the wheel of like the angle of motion. So like if I'm driving straight and I turn the wheel, 2 o'clock, like so, the front wheels turned to like half a full lock. So like 30 degrees, right? And then to counter steer back the other direction, a full 360 plus, a 10, 11 o'clock wouldn't put the, so that theoretically coming back from here, that should be back to straight, and this would be 30 the other direction, meaning that you would be full lock like here, which doesn't check out. So why was that first, when I first initially turned here, why did the wheels turn so far? You know what I'm saying? Like, so it's an issue with the actual, like, the way that the game is delivering my steering wheel inputs to the front wheels I've got, my settings just aren't right. Something's wrong there. Yeah. No, definitely. There's a lot that needs to be tuned with because my car is set up. Originally, my cars were set up for keyboard. Then I finally switched over to the controller. I had to redo my entire car setup to be able to work with the controller. The car was going to drive like shit. But the steering wasn't I'll tweak out because that's going to take hours. So I'll mess with it off stream. But yeah, to have the turn this far and the front wheels go like to half of their full lock, but then to go all the way like that and to not do it the other direction, that doesn't check out at all. Like the So once I can get the wheels to do like what I like, because that's the other thing is the car's not reacting the way that I'm having in my head because the front wheels aren't doing what I think the front wheels are going to do. So that's kind of the thought process. Well, and I mean, an Ackerman angle is only part of the equation also. I mean, because that's the entire front steering geometry is reliant off of like 6 different settings. I think because of the like Simcade style of the game and a lot of YouTubers and stuff like that really were just like, oh, set your Ackerman to this and the car will drive a certain way. And it's like, I know it's a Simcade kind of game, but like we're about to play Forza. Forza's a whole different ball game. Forza, you can be like, hey, set this to this on this car and it'll be the absolute fastest. And it's true. But with the way that the physics and all are done within CarX, like within the game engine, it actually does handle like the steering geometry and suspension and everything really well. Surprisingly well, actually. So yeah, the people that kind of started all that stuff about, oh, just put it on this Ackerman and it'll work. It's like, especially when they added Kingpin angle and everything like that, like there's at least 6 different axes of movement for the front steering rack, and it's probably more like 8 because if you count your toe angle and then your offsets, which is it's a lot. I mean, like I said, I'll get it. I'll definitely get it at some point. I'm gonna have to sit there and tweak on it and mess with it and play with it, and it's gonna take forever. I'm excited for Forza though, because this game is just, you know, point car and go. So this will be fun. I'm so excited to have a wheel back again, man. It's been so long. But anyway, Andreas, what's going on? How have you been, bro? Sorry, I meant to say hi a little while ago, and it slipped my brain. All right, well, let's get into the game first, because it's got to optimize for, yeah, go on and optimize me. As much as I love to bitch about CarX, I have said, these guys can tell you, I've said for ever since I got on that game, it is the best when it comes to the car tuning, the setting up of the suspension and all of the different components, the tires and everything. There is no other game. And y'all, I love me some iRacing. That's what we were on earlier. iRacing's great and it is very responsive, but the fact that you can sit there in CarX and watch the shit happen. Like when you adjust the toe, like you see the front wheels coming in and out, you can adjust the camber and watch it lean in and all, like, and you can see the effect that that has on the rest of the car. That is so valuable to any like more casual type player to really see. When I change this setting, this is what it does to the car. And like in iRacing, you just have, they're just a bunch of numbers on the screen. So you just have to know. You just have to know that shit. But that's why I really love, like, I wish they would add that to iRacing, and they're doing a lot. Maybe one day they will. When you're on, like, pit road or whatever, the camera is, like, sitting in front of your car, just like it is in CarX, and you change your fucking camber, and you can watch it do it. Like, oh, that would be the best. I don't know why it wouldn't, Adrenix. That's weird. JS2, which ones? Because as far as I know, anything that would visibly make a change to the car in CarX, you can see it do it. Because like even tire pressure, like you can watch the fucking wheels like inflate and deflate, which is so cool, and it changes the ride height of the car as well. It's incredible. The steering, meaning, what do you mean? Oh, like the amount of like if you like the steering box. Well, I mean that wouldn't, if you, when you make that change on a real life car, you can't see it. Like that's a, right, it's just the steering, it's the rate of the steering wheel to the front rack or the power steering or whatever it may be. And I guess theoretically you can sort of see it if you have, well, no, you'd have to be in game and actually like turn the wheel. All right, let's get this going here. We're getting out of here. What the hell am I doing? We're just gonna drop it. We're just gonna see what's up. Damn, does it just have, it's just got default. We're not going to touch anything. We're just going to drive and see how the default game settings work. Here you go. Oh, let's change the game title. We got to do it again. All right, boom. Forza action. Just default game settings. Let's just see how it drives. I am going to have to deal with the pain in the ass brake pedal, but it is what it is. Dude, this brake pedal is so bad. I've got to do something to fix it. All right, let's get it right. Dude, this is awesome. Bro, why is this so good? You're right, Akuza, it's like such a nightmare to try to look like. Even when I started it, it put the steering to my brake pedal and shit, and like you load up Forza and it feels good. Just load. I never even switched it to wheel. It just auto detected it, and it knew it was a G920 or whatever, and just set the settings. This I don't know if I'm going to change anything. I might adjust if the force feedback's a little tight, which isn't a bad thing. I hate having the driver's arms on the screen because it's distracting to me, because if they don't exactly match where I'm at, it like throws me off. Because I don't know which one's like real, if that makes, I mean, obviously mine are real, but I mean like I don't know which one the game is using. Does it have as much steering angle as the in-game model has, or is it as much as I have? You know what I mean? Now, but of course, in something like Forza, it doesn't matter that much. Is the car turning or not? You know, like in iRacing, big fucking deep. But in Forza, who gives a fuck? Just go. Dude, this is... I shouldn't have even got iRacing. I should just do this. This is amazing. I do need my shifter. I can't wait to get that. All right, let's go see what settings we've got available, because this is sick. The only thing with that one, Akuza, is it's too far forward. Like, if I don't even know what my button would be to switch to that. Would it be... There we go. Yeah, it's just a little too far forward. And it's like, on the way that my screen is, if my screen was here, it would feel better, because it's like I'm looking out the windshield and my dashboard's down here. But, yeah. Hey, this is perfect. This isn't bad at all. It's just I wish there was like a setting. Maybe there is. Let's go find out. It gets so hot in here, my shirt's always sticking to my back because I'm sweating. Bill, what's up, dude? I meant to message you back. I haven't got back on Discord yet. I was going to respond to everybody tonight. But, bro, what is up? Sorry I didn't stream Friday night. I wanted to, but... shit, man, I had shit going on and whatever. And then I had this weekend, and I was thinking about streaming this weekend, and I ended up doing a ton of yard work and stuff, and it was just, I didn't sleep good one night. It's been crazy. But what's up, dude? Got the wheel, man. Check this shit out. We've been having fun. iRacing earlier, we tried CarX, and I'm gonna have to do a lot of work to get CarX working properly. But Forza, we just dropped in, and it's perfect right off the jump. So I'm going to see what settings we have available to us here. All right, force feedback, we'll bring that down to the 0.8 there. And the minimum force, I think, will drop down a touch, too. All right, maybe under here as well, where they'll have the setting of, like, hiding the driver arms or something. Oh, hey! Driver cam field of view. Oh, shit. So the dashboard cam, oh, maybe we could do that. So let me put that dashboard cam up to like 55. But let's see if there might still be a setting. I seem to remember there being a setting. No. Oh, simulation steering. Oh, okay. We're gonna get interesting here. I'll put that with the clutch when I get my shifter. All right, let's see what we got now. Oh, that's right. We needed to switch to. That's a little better. I could probably work with this. Yeah, the brakes are rough, but dude, this feels so good, bro. All right, am I in like rally area or am I in regular? Yeah. All right. So take me to the campaign. I want to run the damn gauntlet just one time. I'm just going to get Janet. We're just going to balls deep, man. We're going to get Janet. We're going to do the gauntlet. We're just going to go. Oh, this is so sick. Dude, I'm so excited. Bill, I'm glad to see you too, buddy. I want to do... Oh, dude, we got to do the rally thing at Kuza. For sure, for sure. We got to do that. JST said he's eating chocolate at 6:30 in the morning. Hey, it's the best way to start the day. Drake, yes. New wheel, it's the updated model of the wheel I used to have, so I'm very excited about it. RC's here. RC, what's up, man? He asked if he can get a welcome to the stream. Haven't seen you in a while. Oh, yeah. What's up, dude? All right, we're gonna rock the gauntlet here. All right, we got to switch to Janet first. Am I blind? Where the hell's Janet? Oh, right in front of me. All right, there we go. Hell yeah, RC. I'm pretty stoked with it. Tried it with CarX earlier. It wasn't great. But of course, iRacing back on that, and like just glad to get back in the swing of things with that, and that's awesome. And then Forza feels ridiculously good. Like I was not expecting that at all. I'm just gonna solo this one. Just want to see what I get. That I have to install it, RC, but that's up next. I'm so stoked for this. But man, I'm happy. I got the wheel. I've got the stream graphics set up for the most part, doing what I want. My other, like my little mobile camera setting, my microphone settings, my lights, like everything is feeling good right now for the stream, man. And iRacing makes the streaming aspect of things pretty easy, so I'm pretty excited about that too. All right, we've got Janet. We've got one of my favorite tracks. Let's just get it. This is gonna get like stupid intense real fast. I gotta be not afraid to throw the wheel a little bit on the counter steer. Oh, yep. Probably shaking the shit out of like the camera and the stream, and you probably hear all the force feedback in the microphone. Oh shit! He fucked me up. I'm gonna fuck around and end up buying a handbrake too. This is way too much fun, bro. Imagine, oh no! Imagine me with an actual shifter, like just fucking slamming gears, man. I'm gonna get that next week probably, RC. Honestly, the way this is going, I might order that bitch tonight. This is way too good. I need to wait till I get my next check from damn it, from Racing America. No, this is all I want. I'm not trying to get all crazy with it. I'm happy with this. It gets the job done. I didn't know how much was back, like how much updating and everything iRacing had done. I mean, I was interested in them having late model stocks as a specific class. And just everything that they've done is just so mind-blowing. So I just wanted to be able to get on and do some of that. I mean, it's an opportunity for me to share, like same way with the wrestling, being able to do the Wrestling Empire game, which I can't wait to get back to that. But being able to do that and just share my love of wrestling with everybody in like a fun, little wacky way, you know, like iRacing's gonna be a way for me to share my love of late model stock car racing with you guys. And just short track racing in general, modifieds, legends cars, all of it, man. Like, but I mean, obviously this is my first day back with a wheel, but it's something I'm actually decent at. You know, I'm not good at much. Y'all know that. Y'all have been around for a long time. There's not a lot of shit in the world that I'm like genuinely like good at. And short track racing stuff on iRacing, like, I've got a feel for it, you know? I say that as I spin the car out on Forza, but it'll be nice to stream something that was part of the deal with Counter-Strike. It's something that I'm like actually competent at, you know what I mean? Like, it feels good to, like, if somebody is, because I've never liked the idea of just streaming and somebody watching me play a game. Because I'm not good at any games I play. Like, I'm not good enough I'm not a professional level player at any game. So, like, why would somebody just want to watch me play a game? Like, I really enjoy the community aspect, you guys know that, of what we do. But it is kind of nice to at least be decent at the shit y'all are watching me play, you know? Which is why I always like Forza, because, like, you know, I don't win every race, but, like, we're always there, you know? We're racing, we're side by side, you know? We're doing something. And like with CarX, I'm not the drifting guy that you guys are, but when we're hanging out, sliding and stuff like that, like I can get the car set up to at least be, you know, to get a door with you. You know, I hate to feel useless or to be, you know, boring to watch as well. Like, I want to be somewhat skilled at what I'm doing. I'm gonna finish dead last against the AI in fucking Forza, but once we get to the mountain section, I might be alright. Now that I'm getting to drive Janet with a wheel, though, this is absolutely as terrifying as it looked with the controller. I need a handbrake, though, because this car relies on a handbrake to turn. In a lot of cases, not all cases. Oh, no! Like, right there. I would have had all handbrake all day right there. And had her at least turn sideways so I could pancake the wall and just keep digging. And yeah, I need the shifter because having the wheel upside down and shit trying to shift is not working. But then again, you slam gears so much in this car, I don't know if I could keep up with it. Because I've got the transmission in it set up like a fucking 2000s F1 car. Like, listen to the cadence of the gears. Like, tell me that's not an F1 car. Dude, this is so much fun. Exactly, RC. That's the car, man. What game was it? The first Formula 1 game that came out for PS3. I think it was like F1 Championship Racing or something like that. And you could play it with the movement controls and the PS3 controller. Like, I played that game so much, like, it's like learning a new song on a musical instrument, like learning a song on guitar or whatever. I learned the song of those F1 cars, and like, if I have a game where I can tune the transmission of a car, I tune it to the song of that car. Like, that's the... I don't know if that makes any sense, what I'm saying, but... I also think this brake pedal had a break-in period. Ha! Brake pedal break-in. It feels like it's easing up a little bit, either that or I'm getting used to just cramming my foot through the floor. I definitely might take the pedals with me in the living room one time and just put something on TV and sit there with it next to me on the couch with my hand and just do this on the brake pedal for like a whole movie. You know how fucking jacked that would be? And no, before any of you get smart, I'm not doing push-ups right now. I'm already getting a fucking arm workout from this shit. I'm gonna disable that whenever I'm playing a game with the wheel. Or at least whenever I'm using Janet. Good grief. Fuck you, Wayne. What's your workout routine? Brake pedal, bro. Pumping the brakes. Just pump the brakes. What wheel have you got, RC? I know you've got something that's like actually badass. Oh, shit. I'm gonna pretend I know exactly what that is. Isn't that the one that you said you had, Wayne? Before, where you now have this? Oh, is that the Tasty Thrust or whatever? Is that where that's from? See, handbrake right there for sure. Like, I almost wanted to reach for it. I'm gonna have to find some Wish.com knockoff bullshit handbrake to hook up to this fucking thing. This might sound stupid, but I wonder if I put shoes on. Because, like, I've got this pedal, like, you know, because I'm kind of resting my foot almost on top of it so I can get enough force down on it to actually use it. I wonder if I put shoes on, if that wouldn't kind of deaden the impact and I could really, like... I don't know. I think part of it, Wayne, is because this is, like, something I knew. Like, I was familiar with this, you know? And, you know, the other thing is, too, it's obviously, like, I don't have a lot of money to be throwing at it. Like, if I got it, what if I got it and, like, it just, I wasn't liking how it felt or something, you know? Like, whatever happens, like, and then it's a whole process of trying to return it and all that kind of stuff. But, like, so I just, like, I knew, because I had a G27 for years, and, like, I knew it did what I needed it to do. So I think that was kind of why I leaned towards this one. And this had a ton of good reviews as well. I did read up on that. See, now I can start fucking getting after it. I'm on the part of the track that I know. See, it would have been handbrake right there. I need one bad, man. Yes, do have socks on. Barney said he's gonna get a racing setup next year. Hell yeah. I mean, honestly, like, if you're going to not, like, dump a ton of budget into it, I mean, this is pretty legit. Like, I'm pretty happy with it. I mean, if I was going to actually, like, try to take sim racing shit seriously, because that's another thing, too, is I wanted to be able to just jump on Forza and plug in the wheel and play like this. Like, this is what I was hoping I would be able to do. And, you know, a ton of games are going to have support for this wheel because it's just a plug-and-play, like, console. It's a high-end console wheel. You know what I mean? So that's kind of what I was leaning towards anyway. Because if I was gonna actually, like, be serious about, like, sim racing and get, like, an actual, like, mount, you know, like a setup for the pedals and the wheel and shifter and all that kind of shit, I would have gone for the Moza to start, and then eventually probably one day worked up to, like, $1,000, like, legit fucking wheel. But for just clamping it to the desk when I want to stream, firing the stream up, jumping in a game and going, like this is like it just fit the bill for what I know I'm gonna do with it, you know? And now that I'm playing Forza with it, I'm super fucking happy with this shit. Like, this is fucking fun. I need a shifter for sure, though. And honestly, I might even use the shifter, because like in this car, you have to sequential shift this. I'm just ripping through the gears too fast to be doing this shit with a shifter. I might have like 4th gear, like just straight down on the shifter, be the handbrake. So then at least I have like a physical pull, even though it's digital, not analog, but it's just a, you know, handbrake, you know, it's there. I might even do that. Because if ever I'm doing any like rally type shit like this, I'm sequential shifters and a handbrake. And the only other thing I'd use a handbrake for is drifting, and obviously there ain't gonna be a whole hell of a lot of that happening with the wheel apparently, so. Really, that might be the play, is get the shifter and use it as a handbrake for the rallycross stuff on iRacing and for Forza. Because, let's be real, most of the cars we're running on Forza is, I'm ripping through gears like this on them anyway. They're supercars and shit, like. This is fun as hell, man. Oh, it's definitely legit RC, but I meant like, that's like legit going, like, I'm saying going from like a, I don't know, like, if you wanted to do like GT type racing and you start out with like a BRZ, I mean, you could build that out to be a fucking badass race car. But then when you get in a fucking Lamborghini, that's the difference I'm talking as far as. And then this is the Hyundai, you know, like. Can you still have like a touring car type thing out of a Hyundai? Yes, you can. And some people are happy with just being that, and that's what I am right now. But like a handbrake right here, have this bitch crank sideways. Yeah. Maybe, you know what, because I got this new, there were some options of it used on Amazon, but it was only like $40 cheaper, and I didn't feel like it was worth losing the warranty and everything like that. I was like, let me get the new one. I ought to see if I can't find a shifter used. Where like maybe somebody bought it and then realized they didn't use it all that much. They were just using sequentials, so they were just like, fuck it, and they returned it. So it's used, but it's not really used, maybe, you know? Like they used it for 2-3 days and just put it back in the box and sent it back to Amazon. And I can get it half off. Woohoo! Dude, and the wheel didn't freak out when I tensed up on the wheel a little bit because I thought when I landed it was gonna like that, because my G27 would do that shit. This thing is fucking. I sound like a Logitech salesman right now. This thing is badass, dude. Does the G27 shifter work with this? I know it's the same plug, but I just don't know if like the pins at all line up, if it's the same, if it'll work. Because if it does, I would definitely fucking do that. Because that's, like I said, that's what I had before. I mean, I would, with the buttons and everything on it. If you got nothing going on, do you mind looking that up for me? I mean, I can do it later, but for the sake of our conversation right now. Because, yo, if that works, Reddit says no. Damn. Because that would be fucking cool. Yeah, because the shifter for this, it's the same basic setup, but it doesn't have any of the buttons on it. Get an adapter, yeah. Yeah, and just get a. I mean, well, that's the other thing too. Is I have the way that you can plug the pedals in this and the shifter into the wheelbase and everything like that. Like, and it's all nice and neat. I've already got zip ties, not zip ties, but tie wraps on all of the cables. I've got it set up to where I can just take this wheel, like y'all would see on the blurry cam at the end of the other streams where I would open this drawer and put my PlayStation controller in it. That's where the wheel is gonna live. And I've got it set up to where I literally just like loosen this up and just go bloop, straight in the drawer. And the pedals will just stay where they're at, and then I'll just unplug it from the wall, and yeah, so that's kind of the idea. So it would be the same with the, you know, have the shifter, like I'll have the wires all wrapped up in it and everything, and it'll just be nice and neat, one-shot deal, instead of having one thing that's, because then I unplug it from the USB extension that I have right here, so I wouldn't have to have an extra thing plugged into the PC. I'm also running short on USB ports. So while you're right, there are way better shifter options out there, the convenience factor of just being able to wrap it all in together. And as far as like, well, like I said, with the having not a shitload of USB ports available, but have it also report to the game as from the same USB device. Because like with Forza being preset for this wheel, for example, if I've got, you know, an off-the-wall shifter, Forza might not even recognize it. iRacing probably will, because that's their gimmick, but Forza might not recognize it at all. So that's, I'd kind of rather just go with the sure thing. This is so much goddamn fun. And my shoulders are actually sore, which is kind of embarrassing, but also impressive. Oh, come on, tell me I thought I tail whipped the checkpoint. I can't wait to do the Yakuza's route. Yakuza, have you got Okay, so we have sound back. I turned the screen off because I was like putting my password and stuff in. I can't control my overlays because the server for that runs on this. So let me get that back going really quickly, and then let's see. I have video. All right, able to reload this, which means overlay, I can refresh. Should bring me, yep. Okay. So do I have? I don't have that. Let's. I mean, my temps are fine now. I mean, obviously the computer's just idling, but if it had overheated after the reboot, it would still be hot, like the average temperature. Brandley, what's going on, by the way? No, not a cable. No, I'm not anywhere close. I can't get to any of that stuff. I've never had that happen before. So I got to figure that out. So as you saw, it died. Audio went with it because all of my audio runs through my main PC and then goes. It's a whole thing. So main PC died. It was still powered on and the fans were still running. When I held down the power button, it didn't do anything. Which freaks me the fuck out. Because the motherboard not died like it broke, but like it stopped responding. The motherboard was not active because it wasn't reacting to the power button, which, as you know, that's like pre-BIOS. That's like I mean, as close to hardware as you can get. Is motherfucker will turn on and off, you know. So I had to kill the power supply to get it to turn off. I'm like running through everything in my mind. I don't know. That's, like I said, that's never happened before, ever, on a computer I've ever had, ever. Not on any builds that I've had. I've never, ever seen that. where it just dies. And even the power button's not responding. So like I don't even know where to begin looking. Cuz I mean, like I said, I have no way of checking the temps at the time. I mean, the back plate of the video card, because that was the only thing I was willing to touch inside the PC while it was still, actively running. I don't want to fuck anything up or whatever. But that bitch was hot. Because my first thought was that the video card went. That was before I realized that, like, nothing was still... Because the last time that, when I had that video card crash with that shitty driver that one time, all of my audio stuff still worked. But I had nothing. The steering wheel went. The audio, like, everything went. So... Barney says the wheel do something. I highly doubt it. I mean, it's just like having a PlayStation controller plugged in, as far as the PC knows, because it's just receiving those inputs. It's just X input. It's literally identical to having a PlayStation controller plugged in, actually. It might even be sending less data. Fern, what's up, dude? So you missed it. My PC just... I've never seen that happen before, ever. Main PC just died. Like, but it didn't shut off. It was still under power, and like the case fans and everything still turning, but it was completely unresponsive, and pushing and holding the power button did not shut it down. So like the motherboard was under power but unresponsive. And I'm to the desktop now, and my temps aren't crazy. My fans are all running. I mean, it's hot in here, but it's not any hotter than it normally is in here. No, I haven't touched the BIOS on this thing since I put it together. The motherboard processor memory combo in this thing is 7 years old. Well, see, that's the other thing too right now, Brentley, is I've got to be careful because this is everything. Like, if I don't have this PC, I'm fucked. Because y'all weren't here for it earlier, but Snowball Derby is coming up, and I'm doing the graphics for Racing America for Snowball Derby. I have to have, that's my main work PC. I mean, obviously I can write code on my shitty little laptop or whatever if I have to, but like, all of my shit is on my main PC. Tofi, what's up? Kind of got here at a weird time, so I just had like a massive, like, my whole shit just crashed, and I'm very concerned. That sucks, man. I was having fun. No, GPU's good. I mean, it's running right now. Like I said, everything is alive. I mean, GPU's just idling. CPU's rocking 30-ish degrees or whatever, is chilling. Blame VS. I wish. I mean, does it have like a... No, it doesn't have like a... So it didn't crash on the video card because it usually drops a little thing here where it's like, oh, go look at the crash log. I did not like that, man. That hurt my soul a little bit. So, I got your hydrate, Topi. I got you. What's up? Fern, that was the other thing that I thought is, but if that was the case, why did it not just shut off? Why would it maintain powering the motherboard and then if that's the case, why was the motherboard unresponsive to the power button? Oh no, Brinley, I get exactly what you're saying, but I'm so afraid to even try. Cause like, if it almost died and like there was some, something in the motherboard, there was some type of like fallback, safe fallback, and it, failed over to that, I don't want to keep pushing it. Like, because it's all I've got. And I mean, hell, I just, the whole point of the stream tonight, we were all excited because I got the wheel and everything. And it's like, if I would have to, like, if that happened, bro, I'd have to return this wheel, like, tonight. And start figuring out how to put together money because I need to, I mean, as long, and if it doesn't kill the video card, if it kills the video card, I'm fucked. Because then I'm just out. I can't afford a new PC. Like, I could put together a motherboard, processor, memory combo out of the money that I had put towards the wheel. But I cannot do that and a video card and power supply. Okay, what time is it? It is 1:15. It's hot as shit in this room. I'm kind of, like I said, my shoulders are sore from all the fucking doing all this with the wheel. I might go on and call it for tonight. And yeah, I mean, if it fired back up, I think we're okay. Yeah, the fact that it's still running is a good thing. I'm going to dig into some stuff. I don't particularly want to do that on stream because I just, when not that I've got anything, it already bothers me that my government name or whatever is on iRacing, but, and nobody gives a shit, but still, it's like, if I'm going to dig into stuff on my PC, I want to do it like not while I'm streaming. Well, and plus that way, if I find out any bad news, I don't want to sit here being like, motherfucker, just because I do that enough anyway. Exactly, Wayne. Damn. But I also want to keep playing Forza because that was fun as fuck, man. I was having such a good time. I don't know what to do because I want to get back on there. Let's do this. Let's run Forza. But then look, we'll check our temps. And we'll see exactly. Me and Brantley are on the same page right here. We're thinking the same way. The cloud stream. All right. I'm like all nervous now, man. All right, I need to turn on the overlay. I've also, it says I've got the graphics drivers coming out of AMD for the past like 6 months have been real hit and miss. All right, the in-game overlay, we're going to enable that. I don't even remember what my key is for it. Let's see. I guess that would be this. So Alt-Z is going to be the spot. So that'll be my in-game overlay. And then we'll be able to look at our temps and stuff. Fern, I might do that. I haven't messed with that stuff in years. All right. I didn't like that, man. That scared the shit out of me. I did not like that at all. Whew, boy. Oh, turn that back on. Apparently, that's another good point, too. It's just all that I've got right now, and I don't feel like installing something else. Like I said, while I'm streaming and everything like that, like, if I'm going to really dig in on this, I'm going to do it off stream. Alright, so what do we say? Alt-Z? I mean, I know this is just a pre-rendered video, but still, just to keep an eye out. I need, so I screwed up by adding the damn, I need to get rid of the power consumption because I don't give a shit about that. Alright, so we'll do this, go back into little sidebar mode. Now we can see all of our stuff here, which is what we want. Alright. It's not getting my wheel now. Don't tell me these things, Akuza. This is... These are things I don't want to know. All right. We're just going to drop out into the game. We're going to render stuff. Oh, it's a freaking sandstorm right now. Okay. And then... I mean, CPU temps stay, locked in strong at 40 degrees. Like he said earlier, though, as long as that's accurate, because that might not be right. GPU temps, she's getting up there, but let's why? See, but now my wheel, now the wheel's not working. what the fuck is going on, dude? The wheel is plugged into, I do have it plugged into an extension, but it's like, I've been using it for a long time for like other stuff, and it has never had a problem. I mean, I'm not saying that that wouldn't be it, and it also just worked. It's been working for damn near 6 hours with the wheel with no problem, for it to all of a sudden cause some kind of spike after all that time. And I mean, also, like we said earlier, that it's the data that it's giving to the PC is just like a PlayStation controller. It's not like it's shitting a ton of stuff into the PC over USB. Fern, that's a good point too. And that would explain why everything died, but the PC was still running. I don't know why that would override the powers. Well, you can't once the OS is booted, it takes over power control for the motherboard. We might be onto something with that. Because that's like, I mean, you have that setting in Windows that says, well, what the hell do you do when you hibernate when you press the power button or whatever? And obviously I have mine set to power off. But if the OS, like at the kernel level, just died, you've got no video, no audio, no networking, but the power button still doesn't work because that was disabled at the motherboard level. But I mean, you would think that you would blue screen, but a blue screen still has to happen at a certain kernel depth. So if like a deep process module just exploded for some reason, I would expect it to kind of do what it did. But then again, I know more about Linux as an OS and not the deep inner workings of Windows. All right, well, this is working. My mouse is working. My keyboard is working. My microphone is working. Obviously, if you guys are seeing and hearing me, networking is working. The cameras are on my streaming PC, so that's separate. Yeah, for the most part. I mean, most of the games I play. Most of the music stuff that I did. Just, yeah. The ease of just being able to just work with pretty much anything and not have to think about it. I was a hardcore Linux only guy for like 15 years. For a short portion of that time, I was one of those assholes that was like, I compiled my own Arch Linux distribution. I was one of those guys for a while. But mostly just Ubuntu for the majority of it. That PC that I had with Arch running on it was badass because it was actually a hot piece of shit PC, but like everything I ran on it was so lightweight, it would just fly. Even with an actual hard disk, like no solid state, like that thing booted in like 18 seconds. And for a hard disk, that is nuts. Oh no, if it died like that, Brenly, it's not display because it doesn't even know that the video card exists. Like you have gone so far beyond, like, because the when you talk about like the kernel, you're talking about like what is literally telling it to fire electrical signals up and down the motherboard and where to send them and that type of stuff. Like, it's, you know, do the PCI lanes on the motherboard exist? That is like what operating system kernel does. A large majority of that stuff has never changed. Like, because once it works. Like, there's Linux kernel stuff that hasn't changed in 20 years. And I'm sure there's Windows kernel stuff that's same thing. 20, 30 years hasn't just, once it does what it's supposed to do, unless there's some like crazy optimization that somebody finds is just like, holy shit, why did we not think of this 15 years ago? But yeah, it's like that kind of level. But it's just the possibility like that would even happen is so small. So do I have to have this damn G-Hub thing running for the fucking wheel to work? Oh, that makes me feel better about that, Wayne. Okay, thank you. That makes me feel better about that. And I need to also set it to run when Windows runs then. Which is kind of a... no, because most of the time, I'm actually not going to have this set up. I probably will here for the next 2 weeks or so, because it's a new toy and I'm happy. But, all right, I hate to do this, y'all, because I was having so much fun. But so we've talked about it before on stream, but like I don't get headaches. Some people, some people just have a headache all the time. I don't get them. So when I get like even the most minor headache, like it's the end of the world. So I have stressed myself right into having a headache. Like I'm already like terrified. So let's we got some slide style action here on the totally real TV screen behind me. Maybe not. We have a upside down. Oh, this is the end of it. I was like, what the hell? We're gonna take it on back to the top of the show. I set it up to where I can mess with the TV while I'm on this view. All right. Yeah, Brindley, I'm gonna dig in. There's gotta be crash logs and stuff like. But then again, the way it died, I don't know if it had time to dump a crash log. Like it did, because that's like you mentioned about the blue screens. Like that bit, like I heard it in my ears. Like it did that. You know how like when you just turn a speaker off, like you just yank the power, like that sound that it makes. That it made that sound in my like it just went like. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm also about to rig up some kind of bullshit with like an air duct vent to like suck cold air into the front of the PC from outside the room because it gets so hot in here. That'd be some redneck shit right there to have like a fucking house duct. I've got some extra under the house too. Oh, that's my redneck engineering plan for tomorrow. Man, tonight was fun as hell. The game plan is to be back to streaming. It's on the regular schedule now. I've gotten pretty much everything lined up with the racing stuff. So second week of December, obviously I won't be here. I am going to try to stream. I think I'm going to take my laptop and I'm going to have my Android camera thing or whatever. I'm going to see if I can't stream while I'm at Snowball Derby. At least to just hang out, talk, tell stories. I'll probably have a couple guys with me, like from Racing America. We might chill in the hotel room and do almost like a podcast. We might just hang out, talk about the event, talk about that, like if I'd love to have like have James chill with me and just like talk about his history in racing and everything, or have McCandless or Eric Brennan, like if they've got time. I don't know if they're going to be there or not because they work for Flow. They don't work for Racing America. Either way. would love to like just hang out with those guys and just like have something like that. So, but that's the plan. But back tomorrow for sure. Definitely probably more iRacing. If I can get CarX figured out, probably more of that. But I have to figure out what's going on with this PC. So that was fun as hell. I appreciate y'all hanging out. So Andreas Charlie is doing great. So work stuff, not a good work stuff, but very busy. And I'm sure she'll tell y'all about that more when she streams and everything, but all good stuff. Yeah, everything going well there for sure. So we should both be back to streaming more regularly here soon. It might take her a little while, just because it's a lot for the work stuff. But definitely all good things. So, man, it is hot as shit in this room. Tonight was fun. I'm so stoked to have the wheel. Hopefully I didn't just fuck anything up. I'll figure it out. You know me. I figure it all out. Like this thing, look at this damn thing lagging. Oh, that was that section of the VOD that was actually like that. Never mind. That's not it's not this. It's not OBS. Like that was the actual part of the stream that was doing that. Because like if we do this and kick it forward to like here, it shouldn't do it anymore. Oh, and this is where we had our technical difficulties.
We've got to get these three pairs out of the way. The top two drivers in the point standings.
I don't know. I hate to end the night on a sour note. I was having a fucking blast right before that happened though. So yeah, really happy with the wheel, really happy with iRacing, extremely happy with Forza. With the wheel, I was not expecting it to be that cool. I thought it would be like a novelty thing, like, oh, haha, I'm playing Forza with a wheel. It's legit. Like, I will never not play Forza with the wheel again. That was so sick. But yeah, glad we got to do our like little video discussion segment earlier. Definitely going to get that Discord channel up and plan for that more often. We will be doing that a lot. But yeah, I'm going to go eat something and hopefully get rid of this headache and then cool this room down and figure out what the hell is going on with this PC. Adrenix, appreciate you hanging out. Wayne, as always. Theory said he's headed out of here. Barney, haven't got to chill with Barney in a long time, man. Brindley Fern. RC's still here, man. Yakuza hanging out. I appreciate everybody. Tofi sticking her head in the door for a minute. Like, hey, what's up? But real quick before we go, y'all look at the top of chat. You see that the scoreboard there at the top. Yogi in the #1 position. This man gifted. It would have to have been because I had 23. So he gifted 77 subs today and did like 600 bits. Like we talked about it earlier. It's at the, like the very beginning of the VOD if you want to go back and watch the craziness. Because I was showing it, I was like, I had the big surprise with the wheel, and then my sister was here, so we were talking about her new job and my job stuff, and Yogi was just going absolutely nuts. So, but the biggest shout out to Yogi and everyone that subs to us and supports what we do, and in the Discord and with the boosts and all that kind of stuff. Greatly appreciate it, man. Couldn't do any of it. Wouldn't have this wheel. None of this stuff, man. None of this would be happening at all, and none of the real life racing stuff that I'm getting to do now would be happening if it wasn't for all you guys and your support, man. I appreciate it so much. I've been having a blast. So I'm gonna get off of here. I've been Alex. I've been on your screen. You've been you. You've been the best, man. I love you guys. Y'all take it easy, and we will see y'all tomorrow night. Unless I blow my shit up. Pray for the computer, man. I'll see y'all tomorrow night. Take it easy. I appreciate all of y'all. I will see you guys later on. Peace out. Be safe. And see y'all next time.